So let's not follow anyone. Kila mtu atokee kwa sababu you have something that is pressing you. And also, I know KOT unaogopa, wewe utafuatwa. But for me, hata wakinifuata, I don't care. This thing of you guys saying that we need to be peaceful, hii kitu mimi sijui kama it's only me feeling that this thing, yani tumebembeleza hao watu sana. How can the old government say, the police commissioner alisema, they are not the ones who are doing these abductions. The government deny. But people are being abducted. So these people abducting people, they are doing this thing. Ikitu, it is unconstitutional. Hata serikali yenyewe haijui hao watu. Why should we allow hizi magari masubaru zibebe hao watu? Why can't we put these Subarus kwa moto? Let's ban these vehicles. Hakuna haja sasa kusema ati we going the constitution way while the president mwenyewe afuati constitution. President mwenyewe anataka kuwa respected aje, and he is the one abusing people. Ati watu wanateta mambo ya SHA and SHI, anauliza wanaume kama hao watu ndio wanaenda kuzaa. That is so being disrespectful. Na hii kitu yote ilikuja because this guy alipata support ya ule mganga mwingine, and all these people hao wamekuwa kupewa juzi ma positions hapa. We will not fear. Vile tumesema, let IBC be formed. Kwa hivyo tunaenda kwa street, tunataka wale wamekuwa abducted wakuwe released immediately, na after that IEBC has to be formed. Afadhali tufunge njia zote, businesses zote na by the way kuna watu, last time I also talked about this. Kuna watu wamekuwa kilalamika wakati tunaenda maandamano, wanasema they are losing businesses. Yeah? And the same people wanakuja wanaanza kusema businesses pia zinafanya vibaya because of the taxes and whatever. But when tunaenda town wanakuja wanasema they are losing business, they are losing businesses. What happened in 2007? Well, ni walikuwa, kama mnakumbuka 2007, we went for the whole month, almost 2 months, watu wako wanajua what to do next. Watu wako wanajua what will happen next. Hakuna mtu hata alikuwa anashughulika mambo na duka yake na nini yake because mambo ilikuwa imekuwa moto, mambo ilichemuka. So guys, wacha tutokee kwa street. Let's demand for the IEBC to be put in place, because hapo ndio tutaanza kugain momentum yetu vizuri by recalling all the MPs. Hatutaki kujua ni nani ama nani. Wote. Wacha waende wote na wafanye vile tunataka. IEBC ikiwekwa hapo, tunataka wakuje na vote of no confidence with Kasongo. Vile walifanya wakaharakisha mambo ya kutoa ule jamaa mwingine mjinga wa Murima, the same way tunataka wakuje na a vote of no confidence with Kasongo, and if they not do that, all of the MPs waenda home wote. IEBC has to be formed. Wacha tufunge hizi njia zote. Let's block everything. And guys, let me tell you, hao watu police wanakuja and these people abducting people. Tusiwawache namna hiyo. Let's share the information of these people. Hata kama watanikujia, mimi I don't care. Lakini hao watu tunawafuata mpaka huko mashambani kwao na watu wao. Because you cannot tell me the same person anazungusha mtu na Subaru the whole day na anamtosha Nairobi, ako na familia yake iko mzuri sana huko mahali iko inasherekea na kufanya all manner of things, and there are some people wenye wanahangaika walali kwa sababu wanashindwa watu wao wako wapi. We saw vile women wamekuwa wakiuawa hapo Nairobi. We cannot just sit down and listen and see things at zirani hivi. So KOT, I'm really very sorry, but for me, I think kama these guys are not following constitution, I don't think it is right for us to follow constitution. Personally, I'll not follow constitution because we are following the constitution, but the same people are raping the same constitution. The president is ranting, anaongea vile anataka, saizi amepata nguvu kidogo kutoka kwa ule mganga, and let's inject everywhere. Hata huyo jamaa hii African Union tunataka aanguke asubuhi na mapema ndio arudi hapa na tumuoneshe Bondo ni Bondo. Siku ile watu walisema wanamuonesha Bondo ni Bondo, lakini sasa tutamuonesha kivumbi. Na pia watu wa Siaya, msikubali hiyo ati stadium ikuwe named Raila Odinga. Kama ni hivyo afadhali tuiweke moto. Everything that our watu wana support, we are not going to support. As simple as that. Hakutakuwa na amani kama kuna watu wako wamewekwa mahali hata hatujui, wanazungushwa, wanafanyiwa all manner of torture. The same people voted for the same government. Luckily, I did not vote for this fucking government. These people messed us up from 2012 wakisema Uhuru Ruto. Uhuru pia is one of them. Na unaona these people wamekuja wote wamekusanyika, mlikuwa tunaambiwa dynasty na nini na nini. We need to open our eyes. Na the only weapon that we have now, it's the abductees waachiliwe, kwa sababu hiyo hata si ati kitu, hiyo ilikuwa waachiliwe jana. Then IBC kuwe formed. As simple as that. Hiyo story ya kwenda kwa street tutaenda, na IBC lazima ikuwe formed, na isipokuwa formed maandamano itakuwa kila siku mpaka hiyo kitu iingiane vile inafaa. IBC ikuwe ndio hao watu watolewe. Tutafanya vile Mungiki walikuwa wanafanya. Mungiki walikuwa wanaenda every stage na waliteka nyara Nairobi mpaka watu wakajua kweli Mungiki ndio kusema. Gen Z tutafanya namna hiyo. Tutateka serikali nyara, tutateka Nairobi nyara, tutateka Nakuru, Mombasa, everywhere. So guys, wacha nishuke ndio other people waongee, lakini mjue don't follow anyone. Usifuate KOT, usifuate Osama, usifuate sijui nani Tumbi ama nani ama na hawa wote motherfuckers. Usifuate anyone, usifuate. By the way, huyu jamaa anaitwa huyu Kanono wa Thika, anaitwa sijui nani, Gaitho ama nani. This guy nampenda sana in one way. Sikuwa na like vibe yake, but nowadays nimekuja kuona this guy anaongea kuna kaukweli fulani, hata kama ana rant lakini anaongea don't follow anyone. Akina sijui Boniface Mwangi kwanza the 25 tulikuwa tuende mpaka State House, akatuambia sijui constitution motherfucker, tulikuwa tuende huko tungemaliza hiyo shughuli. Kwani hizi country zote akina Bangladesh walikuwa wanafanya hiyo mambo, were they following constitution? So guys, wacheni mimi nishuke, lakini IBC lazima ikuwe formed na abductees watolewe. That is hiyo, hakuna ingine, there is no minimum balance. Hivyo tu basi. Thank you.
Asante sana Boni I. Asante. Allow me. General China, I know you'll give us some. You'll give us some time to that. So, allow me to go to Samuel, and then I'll come to Elida. Samuel, what's up? Okay, I can't see any reaction from Samuel. So Elida, what's up?
We are not getting you clearly, nothing.
Okay, let me drop and return. I'm asking if we can have Elida. Can she hear me?
Not clearly.
KOT, let me drop and return.
Nothing. So, I always like to thank the host and the host because of the big work that you guys are doing. It is the best field that we get to air our grievances and also planning our stuff, because this is the only good platform where we can at least meet very many Kenyans and interact, and also make plans on how to save this nation. So it is very good you have given me this mic when my temperature has gone back to 36 to 36.3. There's someone here you are addressing that made my temperature and blood pressure were above the normal limit, because this guy you are calling Mushiri, you are addressing very important issues affecting this nation, and this guy was laughing. Ilikuwa niuma sana, nilikuwa nasema like KOTC anipandishe tu hapa hivi, but then I came to remember that we also have the elderly here. It is not good to spoil the meeting, and the elders are also here. They can wonder what's wrong with these young people, but mtu kama huyo anaweza fanya sira ya watu ipande sana. The worst area kuji kama nyamaza hivyo, but when people are making their submissions and is laughing and some submissions are being made here emotional, when people are so emotional, you wonder like which kind of mongrel is this? This one is not even a common mongrel. I don't know which type of mongrel it is, but you should be very careful during these times. These are not the times when if he's collecting money, let him just collect money in the way he likes, but yes, kuje kufanya hivyo penye watu wako hivyo. Watu sahi wako na hasira. So let me go to my submission. I will say that most of us, everyone here is dreaming for us to have this revolution to work. We are not dreaming we are not asking the car to make some decision like to make changes. There's no change you can make. What we want here right now, like this guy should go. We at the end of the game, we should have this guy done away. That is why there are people who feel it's election, there are people who feel revolution, there are people who feel by the people who are doing the draft, which I don't want to talk about, are also feeling it that way. So everyone is angry with this guy. So that's why every statement that is made here, it is made out of anger. We are fed up with this guy. Because anyone who doesn't care for your health, anyone who doesn't care for food you eat, anyone also who is stealing from you the little that you have, how do you want to come to love that person? Inanishindanga saa zingine. Ndio maana you hold the mic saa zingine, wacha ni hold the mic at least kama zimekul, unapata tu zinainuka. Those are the basic commodities. Even if you go to hierarchy of needs, Abraham Lincoln's hierarchy of needs, they are well specified. They are from the first one to the last one. The only thing that is it is now being not taxed in this country is only air, which is provided by God. So that's why people are very angry. If you have touched the basic part like that one, where the common needs of mwananchi, then like you are killing people. You are telling me that General Jalma, I want to deduct this amount from your money. I'm building for you a house. I don't know where you are building for me a house. Hata sijui hiyo nyumba iko wapi. Then it is being deducted monthly and it is done by force. You come to health, you tell me, General China, I want to give you good health. UHC, universal health coverage, which will be quality. You tell me and you ask me to pay 1,500 or 2,500 or 3,000. Then if I go there, you tell me that I can only manage to get 15,000. Mimi ndio ni kama vitu zangu zimeshika ama Kasongo ndio vitu zake zimeshika. So that's why we say watu wako wenye wako hapa, enda uambie General Chena amesema Kasongo ni umbwa plus all these cronies. Kama ndio hiyo respect mnataka, we will tell you now that we will tell you tunaweza kukurespect ukifika level gani. So this thing, what I was bringing here, that this thing, because we want to drive it through the mass action, the only way to do mass action is numbers. Mass action can only be achieved by numbers. That is why we are crying for each and every person here. We are crying for guys. They are always silent listeners who are here. You find you come from the ghetto, you come from which place. Mobilize those people. Hiyo ndio kitu ilifanyika on 25th. Watu walitoka tu mtana rage. Hata kuna jua nani alikuleta. Yani Kenya nani umanga tu ni where did these politicians, unajua jamani ndio wamehold kitu at ransom because Raila feels that he has a part of his people that he controls. Yenye hii kitu sahi they cannot come. Alafu unapata group ingine sahi imejijoin pia wamejoin huyu jamaa anafanywa sympathize. These people, nikisema kila mtu atakaa Mungu na wipe au pia waipiwe, they should not be left in the surface. What are they helping us with? Ukiamku niambie bibi yako amepotea kwa nyumba, ako kwa building fulani iko hapo tao. Hujaniambia hiyo building and I'm missing my wife. How are you helping me? Unataka nikupapase matako ndo niambie penye bibi yangu yuko, which cannot happen. Hizo ni sympathies zote. Mwingine unakuja uniambia ati I have put 3 of your people who are speaking the same language as you in the government. Now General Chalma, your life is good. Which kind of reasoning is even? Sasa zingine unaenda kwa hizi spaces zinaitwa bunge la wananchi, unaona people like the way people talk there, those people should be killed in the first place before even we talk about killing the main bad. Because in such kind of a revolution, you can't reason. When amekuja hapo Jacaranda ground, amekuja from morning, hajakula hata anything, and you are defending the regime. Unashanga kwani huyu jamaa mentally yako sawa? Ukitoka hapo umeendea jaba ya chwani, you go unaenda unajipatana na shida zako huko. So you want, kuna part of generation yenye wanafaa tushikane nao, but au sijui hata wanaelekea wapi. Unashanga wako dunia gani? They are not set, watu wanaishi life nzuri. Hao ndio wako miserable. Hao ndio Christmas sasa walikuwa wanasherehekea. Unaona watu wanapiga video TikTok videos wakipewa unga, they are celebrating how chama yenye wako iko. You wonder like, do these people know where we are heading as a country? So hao ndio wanatuongeza rage. That is why I say here, hii rage itafika wakati pengine utakuwa unaona mtu anaongea ufala hivi, like the best thing utakuwa unampiga ni slap, so that the mental watakuwa wanafungika macho through that way, because si tumechoka. Hatuja kuja hapa hivi venye someone said here, hatuja kuja hapa hivi. Kasongo si brother yangu, Kasongo si ndugu yangu, Kasongo si anko yangu, ati nimekuja hapa niko na beef na yeye nini. He is the president na kuna vitu anafanya which I don't like, so I have that right. Then nikiwa hapo right, unanichukua ni abduct, sijui ukini abduct, sijui what do you achieve from that? So even the people who advise these guys, sijui hii government sijui ikoaje in hii government inafanya tu nakasirika. There's nothing you can, unaweza amka hivi useme this one is good, hapa this part, hii party iko sawa, hapa naye party na leo wameshinda wakitangaza this stadium. Walianza na Kasarani, yes, wanafanya renovation up. Hiyo hata si first class stadium yenye nafaa ikuwe in the years like 20 in this 2020s. Sasa watu wamesonga mbele. Then if you ask them about the Atlanta stadium, wanatuletea stadium nyingine inajengwa huko Morocco na wanalipa bloggers hapo, they want us to believe. This tuko na minister of interior anatuambia since this government came in place, there have not been anyone who has been abducted, or they have never seen any kill or killed anyone. Nikajiuliza, the angel of death ameshatoka binguni, ameshaanza kuua sinners polepole juu kama kila mtu anasema hajafanya. Hao wenye wanakuwa abducted hakuna mwenye anajua mwenye na abduct. Nikajiuliza tena, ama Angel Gabriel pia ametumwa tena yeye pia achukue watu wazuri? Sisi ni kama tumebaki tunangoja tu Jesus Christ akuje tuanze kukesi tukiwa hapa jingoni. Tuliambiwa tutakesi tukifika binguni. So ni government ingine inaraniwa like kuna shanga like, are these people normal ama sisi wenye tunaruliwa ndio tumekasirika mpaka tuko normal? So we just have to mobilize. The best way to do, even if you saw the revolution yenye ilifanyika, the one that we admire so much here yenye iliadiwa na students, people came out in street. That's why we are calling student leaders who are here. I know most of you are here from different campuses, UN, TUM, where mobilize your guys hiyo siku wakuja on the street, because they always get that comrade power yenye ulikuwa unatoa nao watu from the arresting place unawaleta nao kwa street. That's what we want. Bana tumechoka. Hatuongei hapa hivi ati tumebambika ama kuna mtu ametulipa. Sasa hata nani anakulipa ukuje upinge serikali? Who has that audacity? Na hao watu wameshikana na serikali wote. Hakuna mtu anakutetea. Unasikia opposition anasema the same language na government. Inafanyikanga nchi gani? Junet anasema hii abduction watu wanafaa wafinywe. The same thing yenye government pia inasema wafinywe. So we stand, it means we are on our own. Na politician pia wasikuje kutupima hapa hivi. Sisi si watu wa kupima, tunataka kutuambia ati nini nani. Hatutaki kupimwa. Kama if there's any politician mwenye ako Kenya mwenye kama ako genuine, let him resign from the post he's having. Do approve atu aumie kama sisi. But kama napata hizo beneficiaries, utapata beneficiaries then ikifika hivi Gen Z kama Gen Z ni side chick wako unashindana unataja hapa. We are tired bana. Inji msana mwingine alikuwa anasema jana, saa hii kumefika. Saa hii hata simu yako ikibaki na 2%, blame Ruto. Pesa yako imepotea kwa mfuko ukienda kwa soko, blame Ruto. Rent yako imekushinda kulipa, blame Ruto. Chakula ulikuwa unakula umepoteza appetite, blame him, because blame nani sasa? So me every time na huyu jamaa amefanya nikuwe mad. Mimi nakwanga msimu mwingine ametulia sana, but of late naona nimekuwa mad sana na siwezi argue na watu kwa public. Juu mtu kama huyu mshauri tukiwa na kwa public ati tumepatana kwa bunge la wananchi ati tuko on the ground. We can record very many bad things. Na hapo ni bitterness na anger ndimenileta hapo. Anger na hanga bado iko hapo hivyo ndani. So tuko hebu wacha mtu mwingine aongee, tutaongea. Well, We can have next speakers. We can start with Crispinus, then we go to Samuel. Yes, Chris.
Yes, are you hearing me? Hello.
Yeah, you are clear, bro.
Okay. Mi kitu nilikuwa nataka kusema kwanza, habari zenu. I hope kila mtu hatuwezi sema tuko poa juu hii serikali imetusumbua. As in sasa tuko frustrated. Hata ukisikia sauti yenye tunaongea nayo ni sauti ya unyonge. Yaani wametusumbua akili, hatujui kitu yenye tutafanya nini. Na kitu yenye angalia, nilikuwa nataka kuongelea kitu kama abduction. Unapata hii abduction mostly imehappen kwa sababu maybe kuna mistake yenye tunafanya wakati tuna create account zetu za social media, especially Facebook, especially hizo account. Wakati most of the time wakati una create hizo social media account, watu wa make sure wanaunda email kutumia maybe Outlook, wasitumie Gmail kwa sababu itawauliza watumie namba, ama watumie ya zile nini zenye zina request usitumie namba, so that utatumia hiyo kuregister email nini yako, account yako ya social media, so that next time wakitaka ku trace haiwezi reflect mpaka namba yako, kwa sababu the moment wana get number, the moment wata get all your information, kwa sababu iko kwa namba. Na the moment everything kutukaa hiyo ina happen, so unapata ni rahisi kukutrace. So social media account alafu watu wakuwe careful sana, wasikuwa wana open somebody ni stranger amekutumia message kwa inbox anakuambia hey brother, mtu umjui sana nini, si lazima urespond, kwa sababu zingine ziko na hizo HTTPS. Wakati una tap inajaribu kuji open, inakutuma kwa browser. Wakati inaenda kwa browser inajaribu ku collect all information, inatuma kwa watu. Inakuwa easy kupata any information kukuhusu, kwa sababu the moment browser yako ita reflect kila kitu yenye iko kwa email yako, na watakuwa rahisi kukutrace. Kitu kingine nilikuwa nataka, kuna system yenye imeundwa, kuna hao watu wenye wamewekwa hapo ku make sure watu hii nini movement haita progress kwa social media. Wameunda zile boot chats zenye zinajaribu kutuma intimidation, na unapata ukituma post fulani unasikia wanasema mtapigwa risasi, msiende huko. They want to direct our mind. Sasa Ruto alikuwa anasema wampatie time yapate ability ya mtu mwenye ata reason kumsaidia pia kutumia hiyo movement kutumia hizo maboot, na pia kuna wale bloggers wamelearn psychological game ya kucheza na movement, kwa sababu utapata mtu aliwahi wasaliti, atakuja in a sympathy way, atakuja na ile apologetic way ya ku seek mercy from the movement, anasema mnisamee, sitarudia. Alafu the next step yenye anafanya anarudi yani kuwa deprive ile momentum yenye mlikuwa nayo. Kitu ataongoja mmefika the last day, anasema msiende huko. The moment utapata kuna group ya watu, hatuwezi sema si watu wote tutatrust watu, lakini utapata kuna group ya watu, kwa sababu kuna watu hata umesikia kuna mtu anasema mimi na trust Guido, sijui mimi na trust nani. There is nobody to trust. How can you choose to trust somebody whom you don't know who is working to? Because hii ndio reason hata ilifanya sometimes mimi nili make sure nini platform yangu, ukiangalia nini yangu niko na followers wachache, kwa sababu nili make sure siwezi kuwa nijiprofile kwa ile level yenye nitakuwa easily attacked na kuwa dragged kwa hizi vitu zenye ati zinaleta conflict of interest. Sasa unapata wale bloggers wenye ni kama influencers, wanapata hii platform, wanajaribu ku make sure movement haita progress. Na the better thing yenye movement inafaa, yani watu wako hapa inafaa wakuwe na ile chance ya kuguide kusaidia kuguide watu, kwa sababu the time watu wanakuwa weekend emotionally, unapata hata kuenda ni kama wanajeshi wanaenda vita, lakini wayuko sawa emotionally, wanafeel wako inferior na huwezi pigana. Utapata wakienda kwa hiyo battle, obviously wata lose kwa sababu emotionally they are weak. Hata wakati polisi anakuja kukushika, wewe uko kwa dunia yako, inakuwa rahisi, unajipata uko kwa ile position yenye unaweza pigwa risasi, unaweza fanywa nini, unaweza kuwa mishandled ama unaweza misjudge anything. So inafaa kitu ya kwanza to make sure to open our minds, tukue watu wenye hatukui misguided na the way things in happen around, ati kuna mtu fulani ati huyu sasa alisema jana because naongea sasa hivi unasema ati huyu aliongea jana vizuri, sasa tumwamini. Unaniamini wewe, unajua mimi niko wapi? Unajua kuna sometimes hata kuna sasa hivi mtu amekaa na Ruto, unaweza pata mtu kama Osama amekaa na Ruto, wako anatuma message, anaandika message fulani na anaongoja respond yenyewe, anaona respond yenyewe yote, anaona nyinyi tu anasema watoto ni wajinga, kwa sababu yenyewe yeye si miaka yake ni kama mingi kidogo, atajiambia watoto ni wajinga. Unaona hawa ana akili, lakini the moment obvious tuko farm, kitu yenye tunataka, kitu ya kwanza tunasema Ruto atoke. Lakini kitu ya pili tuko so weekend kwa sababu movement, unapata kuna wale abductee wako place yenye si hatuwezi access. Na the moment unajua wakati wanashika abductee wale watu wameshika, unajua the moment wanareleasiwa, utapata pia wakati wanarudi, kwa sababu watakuwa wanaongea in different language. The moment hao watu wanashikwa, kwa movement watu wata welcome vizuri, lakini the moment watafika tone yao ya kuongea, utapata imechange. Utapata kwa sababu ile influence wameambia, obvious wameaccess their personal detail, wameaccess their parents, wameaccess wanajua kila mtu kwa familia, watakuwa threatened, wataambiwa tuko na your parent, tuko na hivi na hivi. Sometimes hata watakuwa offered money, wanawaambia wewe ulikuwa unaenda mahali fulani, tutakupatia pesa. Sasa wewe hata ukifika, wewe gain some sympathy from the movement na ufike useme hii na hii, ama utapata watu fulani watarudi tu ukimchezo, hata unajiuliza na government inasema hawa watu hawakuwa abducted, kwa sababu the moment vile watu watarudi, hata kuna watu watarudi very simple, mpaka si wenyewe tunajiuliza, na si ndio tulikuwa tunashout walikuwa abducted, tena tunashindwa ni aje. Sasa tukue ina open mind yenye kitu yote inaweza fanyika kwa movement, hatuwezi trust kitu yoyote. Alafu nilikuwa nasikia ati, unajua kuna hii message yenye iko ati respect to the president. How can you summarize? Okay, najaribu kusummarize. Kuna hii nini yenye wanasema respect the president. Uta respect aje mtu mwenye aliua? Unajua kwanza, mimi kitu yenye huwa na believe Ruto aliua hao watu wengine wote, watu wengine akiwatupa nini, ndio iko njia rahisi ya yeye kutumia kama intimidation method ya kusema mtapigwa risasi, mtatupwa sijui wapi. Sasa hiyo ndio inakuwa convincing language ya kuthreaten the movement. Alafu kuna hii group mkumbuke bado NIS wako active na NIS, mimi kitu yenye nataka kusema hawa watu kwa sababu kwa sababu ni watu wenye hawana clear identification card, wametake advantage ya kukuwa part of their abductive movement ya kudetail Kenyans kwa kudrain nguvu zetu. Sometimes inafaa hata ikifika position yenye uko na ability ya kuchoma hiyo gari, muichome, kwa sababu hawana identification yoyote, si polisi si nani. Mkikuwa na uwezo, mtu yote akiwa na uwezo ya kufanya kitu yoyote, hata ukiwa na uwezo wa kuchinja huyo mtu anakushika, we mchinje. Saa zingine kitu I wish ningeongelea kuhusu tribe, lakini wameniambia ni summarize everything, kwa sababu pia nilikuwa na feel kuongelea kuhusu tribe, lakini okay, ni sawa.
Thanks for that submission. Me too, watu wengi wame request, so bado you still get time to talk. I hope you are still with us. sawa. So the next speaker tutaenda kwa Samuel. Tutajaribu kutumia like approximately 4 ndio watu wengi wamerequest at least wapate chance ya kuongea. So Samuel, you can continue.
Hope kila mtu ananisikia vizuri. Kama unanisikia unaweza nipea 100 kama unanisikia. First and foremost, mimi niko nasikika. Oh, good. First and foremost, nashukuru sana kwa kupewa hii platform na KOT Soncall na General. KOT Soncall mimi ndo tulikuwa naye last maandamano. You know what happened. Nitakuona behind the scene. Although kufanya kitu fiti, tuongea behind the scene. Number 2, let me just go straight to my points. Number 1, what I can say is that there's some lessons that we have learned from our previous maandamano ya Gen Z in other countries. Let's take, for example, the one which was in Bangladesh, the one which was in Korea. There's some lessons we have learned. Kuna protest ilikuwa imefanyika, I guess it was Georgia. Georgia, they were using fireworks na zilikuwa zinakuja kama cheche za moto. Now, this what, okay, as for me, I'm a Gen Z, I won't lie to you. I'm very young, I'm a Gen Z, and I'm a student at a certain university, I want to disclose. You know, these people, they are going hard on us, thinking that we cannot go hard on them. We can go as wild as we can. The only thing is that we are trying to have a sense of humor because of the people who are doing businesses and also for a better country that we need. I remember there is a time a certain MP was saying, mukichoma nchi alafu, we can reconstruct. A country like Germany in the year early 1990s, they were doing exactly what is being done in Kenya. If you have done a little bit of history, you'll know kuna youth walikuwa wanauawa, overtaxation ilikuwa juu. But unfortunately, wali manage to go on the right track. And right now it's a first country. Hata kama wanalipa tax, you can see where your tax are going. Okay. Even Rwanda. Rwanda is just our country nearby here. But you can imagine Rwanda can host an F1, while Kenya, Chan, it's almost going. I was in Talanta Stadium like 3 days ago, and the work which is being done there, hiyo kazi najikokota sana. Iko hapo tu mbele ya nini, Dagureti, hapo kona, hapo tu mbele. Just next to beginning of Ngong Forest. So, there are some lessons that we have learned. Mi zangu nimesoma, on Monday I'm on the street. Na mimi nikishikwa, I'll go wild. That's one. Secondly, as far as we are concerned as the youth, we are also supposed to be involved in those budget making process. What do I mean by budget making process? I mean that when that Kenyan budget is being made, we need to be involved. Because when it's being made, we know there are 2 categories that are supposed to be outlined. There is the essential side and non-essential side. You can't tell me you can't tell me that you can pay 500 million for Grammy Awards, yet our people who are playing athletics, they're being paid poorly. The former Harambee coach, you know what was happening? At Zalipo up to now, akona dues, yet you have the audacity to say, okay, I was not paying for the Grammy to be held in Kenya, I was paying for the Grammy to have an academy. Ukasongo ache kutubeba ujinga, sisi si watoto, tumesoma, we know what we are. Okay, thirdly, these abductions are being done by design, not by default. They are being done by design. And let me tell you, each and every night when you're sleeping, try as much as you can to pray for the people who are being abducted. Sahi Kibet Bull anakapitia. That one, I'm sure of that. According to how critical he was with Kasongo, right now I know Kibet Bull is not okay. But because of Kibet and the other comrades, I'll be on the forefront on Monday on the street. I just live here near Tigiri Ridge, where this safe house is, and I was there, and I talked to Gaito, and I told him I was trying to look for some certain intelligence of that house, and there's some things they were not adding up, because hata hapo hivyo wakati tulienda, there is a hidden camera there, niliona, lakini because of I didn't want to do something risky because I was alone. But I am just here around it, and I'm sure there is a time, there is this road. It's called Wayakiwe Red Hill Rink Road. If you know it, it begins from this find. It begins from a place called Nyari. There is a Nyari police station, and a few meters from that Nyari police station, kuna kakichaka. It's called the Kihoro Farm. Kuna kakichaka kwa hapo. There is a car ilichomewagwa hapo. It was a Subaru. Na sio tunakupatia story ya so many months ago. No, less than 2 months ago. But we had questions. Okay, hii Subaru ilikuwa inachomwa kwa nini? And ilikuwa inafanywa, it was, I guess, early mornings there. Yeah, early mornings. So, as far as they are saying it's supposed to be in this Tigiri Ridge Kitisuru side, I can purport because like today, 2 Subaru zimeonekana huko. Na there another thing, hata kwa hiyo gate hakuna di watchman. So unaweza join in the dots. So another thing we need to have a strategy and a matrix on our protest that will happen on Monday. I believe so much if it will be possible kama venye finance bill ilikuwa tukwe mpaka tuko na medics na lawyers akina Faith wakwe tu ready for us. Inaweza kuwa much happy because unajua watu wengi wenye tunaparticipate ni sisi watoto wadogo, the Gen Z level. Now also I'm very sure some kids from school, our high schoolers watatokea. That one I know. There's some who have interacted with them. Tutatokea. So I would wish kama kunaweza kuwa na the doctor's side ready, and also for if services will be free, we'll much appreciate. Thirdly, me, I'm not surprised that the prominent people will betray us. Even when we were occupying parliament, akina Hanifa, akina Boniface Mwangi, akina Khalif Cairo. Like I remember the time Khalif Cairo said, me, I have my reasons why I will not be in the street tomorrow. This is what me I actually say. There is no single protest enye meifomiwa nikakosa kutokea tao ever. I'm ever in CBD. And I'll also give one person credit where it's due. There is a girl who was acting Maria called Steven Swanjiku. Steven Swanjiku anatokeaga street. It's and every time kuna maandamano. Kama we ni follower wake, you'll know that. She's our buddy and I have mad respect for that woman. Fourthly, as I'm concluding, you know, there is nothing bad than giving a full power, and you know so well where there is power, there is money, and where there is money, there are some issues which are going on. They can be good, they can be bad, but a majority, you don't need to be told whether they are good or wrong. So, what me I'm thinking is that you see like Kasongo, how he's behaving, Murkomen. Yesterday I was very bitter. In fact, there is a comment nilimekia Junet via my WhatsApp hadi aliniblock. And I was very bitter with him. Hadi nilikula block. Kimani Ichungwa still, mimi nilimwambia to the truth. Hata yale nikula block. So, sisi tutawasalimia. But as far as tunawasalimia, that's not enough. Because if the police, they don't know where they are, then Ruto is telling us, you know what? If you stop this criticism and what not, I'll stop abductions. So that means kama polisi hawajui, tunafaa tuende kwa Ruto tumuulize, Kasongo, watu wetu wako wapi? We really need them. If you are a Gen Z and you have your ID, you can use an option A and option B. You can use to carry your ID, come with it on the street on Monday, or you can go to the nearest police station, hata kama polisi wananisikiza, it's okay, and pick an OB. Sema ID yako imepotea. Pewa OB, tokea nayo street. That's also a legal document ya kuoneshana wewe ni Mkenya. Mimi, wangu nimejipanga, for that maandamano I'll be there. So, as far as I'm concerned, I'm also summarizing the role of the police because I know they will be deployed heavily and they will be deployed at night. I know there will be also the abduction squad. Hiyo yenye imekuwa mkiona imejifunga ma Arafat, wamevaa makofia zimefunika uso. Na kindly, I would urge all members who will be on the street on Monday, let's try as much as we can that if one person of us ameshikwa, tusimwachilie aende. Let's learn from the lessons that we have learned from the previous protests that zimekuwa successful. What are the things that they have done that sisi tujafanya? It will be very much helpful kuona mmoja wetu, it will be very much bad kuona mmoja wetu anaenda, yet we have the power to help. Another thing, there's a power in this social media thing, because we plan here, we mobilize here, we assemble here. I'm very sure even that D-Day, before the D-Day, we will also hold a space. I'm sure KOT will do that. There is power in social media. That's why you see these people are very bitter, and there is nothing bad that hurts a person than telling someone the truth. Unaona, Kasongo akiambia ukweli, anasikia kama anaumwa. Real men, this is to Kasongo, real men fight big issues. They fight how they'll make the economy grow. They'll fight how Mama Mboga will be in a peaceful, amicable place of work, how he can get that money in the pocket. But your Kasongo here is busy fighting as kids who are demanding good governance, who are demanding that our money should be used in the correct way. Right now, you know what's up. The healthcare is in carcass form. The education system, it's done. And these things, as I've said, they are not being done by they are being done by design, not by default. If you have a patient, it's high time you will feel the pain and get out of the street. For our police who are there, we have brothers and sisters who are in the police sector. We respect you, and we have been living with you amicably and peacefully in the society. It's high time even you go and fight for that pay slip. Once I have been in the service, and I quitted the service because of many, many reasons. Those ones I can't disclose here. But once and for all, one thing that I'll tell you, each and every person who is listening to this space, there are some junior officers who are very good. But when you come to their seniors who are doing the implementation of policies, it's rot. Starting from promotion thing, starting from being transferred to hardships area and whatnot. But some of the junior officers come to corporals, to sergeants, the constables, they are very nice. Even you can reason with them. That's unasikiaga wakiambiwa ati orders imetoka from above. So on Monday, if you are going to that street, please. Yeah, on Monday, as we are going to that street, please let's stick together, and I'm sure by the grace of God we will make it. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, bro, for that great submission. I think the part that you have shared about the Subaru place and those safe houses, you can, I don't know if KOT was listening ama alikuwa amejiexcuse kidogo. It will be better kama unaweza mtafuta inbox pia, you share the same on that, because there are some cases he has been following up. Even today, they were following up on the places, these safe houses that some people shared here yesterday. So that's also a good part of Intel. We appreciate that. So thank you, and I hope you are still with us here. So we'll go to Faith. Faith, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. The ground is...
I've just been seeing, I want you guys to pay attention. I've been seeing some people here writing, DM us so that we have your details so we can locate you if you go missing. You don't know them. The message was, tell somebody you know, your mom, your friend, wherever, so that when you go missing, they can tell now when we come up tomorrow. Here, many people coming here telling you at DM us, we don't know them. I have seen it. I don't know if anybody else has seen it. Don't do that. I've seen it 3, 4, 5 people saying DM us, and it's different people. So just be careful who you give your information to. The message was, tell somebody close to you so that when you go missing, they know. How will these people know if you're missing, if they're being DM'd by 1,000 people, 500 people? How will they know you're missing? They'll go searching. I don't know if they have a software or something, but I think the safest thing is you tell the people close to you, your friends, your family, I am going Mandamano. If you go missing, they'll know. Sawa. The other thing, Me, I've traveled a lot. And one of the first things I always get asked by Europeans or wherever is why Africa is poor and why Africans seem to be so behind. It's because of people like Ruto. Ruto thinks that he's looked up upon by other people when he goes abroad. Wanamcheza karata. He's actually like a dancing monkey. They're using him, yeah? And he's so stupid because the most stupidest people are all the leaders in Africa. You're so stupid, you steal everything for yourselves, then you go lining up like small school children, you have diamonds, you have what, mnaenda kuline up on a corridor like small children, mkiitwa, alafu amsikii haya. Si ni ushenzi. Baadaye ya kuweka hizo pesa into the system, wacha country yako ifanye vizuri. When your people do well, you do well. Is that not the thing? When you do a business, yeah, and your workers are paid well, and everybody is doing well, aren't you happy? Lakini nyinyi mnataka kufanya watu your slaves. Since when, even in biblical times, have slaves done well with their master? Hakuna. Free people are the ones who make their masters look good. If you look after me, I'll look after you. But if you put me down in the dumps, how do you look yourself? You're stupid. And then you think that Kenyans are so stupid that unga too. We dream of having apples and caviar and whatever. You think unga peke yake? Kwani kichwa yako we mjinga namna gani? Just because you discovered traveling the other day and you discovered Gucci the other day, does not mean the rest of the Kenyans are so foolish. Atunaambia watu waende wafanye kazi sijui Arabia, sijui Germany. Why should I? Me, I left Kenya by accident. Accident. I was transferred by my work. Lakini, I never wanted to leave because I was happy. Why would you leave Kenya to go and be a slave somewhere else? Why? Who in their right mind would leave Kenya, their home, that has everything, to go and slave and be tukanad and be looked down upon by the rest of the world? Kasongo. You think flour is the only thing that people aspire to have in their hands? And those stupid houses you're building, kwa sababu wewe uliishi servants quarter, unafikiri kila mtu anataka kuishi servants quarter. People want to build their own houses. Affordable houses should be for the really less fortunate. But everybody who is able to work and able to save in a conducive environment can save and build for themselves. Why you want people to go and live in apartments, 10,000 apartments, come as slaves? And Kenya is so big. Why should we live in apartments? Watu wanaweza kununua shamba, waweke nyumba. Kwa nini wanataka kulive kwa apartments? Why do people go back every year, back Shago, kukula Christmas, na yet wanaishi Nairobi? Hata wenye wako na nyumba mzuri wanaishi Nairobi, bado wanaenda back to the roots. You should have a bit of a brain, please. When you're talking to Kenyans, you think you're talking to porridge. Just because you've never worked, all your money is stolen. Some of us have worked and we know what good things are and how to spend our money. Si wewe uliona pesa juzi, hata ujui venye kutumia na bado unataka kila kitu kama mshenzi. How much money will you use? Sutaoza tu kama sisi. build a good foundation for everybody. Let everyone have a chance to get a good life. Huh? That's how you get blessings. That's how people love their president. Huh? Lakini wewe unataka ukinyamba unafikiri hiyo ni perfume. Ati we should breathe and be happy. Excuse me. People have aspirations, and Kenyans will fight you to the death. So please give up. We're not going to agree to be Uganda. We're not going to agree. Yes, Rwanda is doing very well. Their president, at least, hata kama he does some wrong things, at least he makes his citizens happy. His city is good. Lakini wewe, there's nothing unaiba kila kitu. Healthcare ushaiba pesa zote. HNIF, zile pesa zikuwa NHIF ziko wapi? Hausemi. You think Kenyans are so stupid? Kenyans are the most educated people in Africa. Anyway, guys, play safe. Me, I'm going to sleep. It's very late here. I'm with you in spirit and in form. In any other way, Kaotu unanijua. Just be careful about giving your numbers and your details to online people who you don't know. Don't fall into those strips, into those blind holes. Don't. Just make sure that somebody who knows you well knows that you're going to Maandamano. So when you don't show up back home, your neighbors, your friends, you don't show back, then they can raise the alarm. Don't give your details to just anybody who you don't know. Okay, I land.
Yeah, thank you very much for that submission. So I'll just go straight to the next speakers because we have very many guys who want to speak. So we'll go to Ronyo. Ronyo, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, you can pick it from there. As I try to add,
I can inject from here.
Yeah, you can inject. Okay.
So yes. So I want to do something. I know majority of us here. I saw something here that I liked. It's one of those politicians posted, but I like it. So I liked what I think it's Faith who was saying here. You know, Kasongo, he said something one day. Alikuwa anaulizwa na journalist about his daughter Shalin. Vile alikuwa akizunguka everywhere akisema she has an office of the first daughter, na akasema just let Shalin be because she's just a kid. She's just doing her things, so she should just be let. Watu wanastahili tu waachane na yeye. So and I ask my question. So watoto wake wanaweza kuwa allowed to let them be, do whatever they want to do, but watoto watu wengine si watoto. So when how wakikuwa watoto au wanakuwa abducted and wanapelekwa I don't know Shimolateo or whatever. So the problem with Kasongo I've been saying ever since alianza this whatever from since 1992, there's nothing he has ever done that has succeeded. And I think we missed the drill. Kuna mama fulani alisema when he said at bottom up, alikuwa kwa hivyo alikuwa anamaanisha ni anainua watu juu, ile mifuko ile pesa iko kwa mifuko ya watu inaanguka, anachukua, because amekuwa akiinamisha economy juu. Whatever walisema walikuta coffers zikuwa empty, so ni kumaanisha wamezikeep empty. Whatever inakuja kwa coffers ni kama wale, you know, have you ever seen watu wenye wamekuwa na njaa for long and then all of a sudden wanaona food, so ni kila mtu ana grab. So and that's why most of these people, they cannot say anything. Majority of them, they can't say anything. All these people wenye wako karibu na yeye the governors, the MPs, the senators, the judiciary, all of them cannot question his decision. And the painful thing akonaye kwa roho anajiuliza ni how come all these bigwigs, the people of his age are not asking him question, but watoto wadogo wa 20, 19 years, because the people who are pushing for this movement, they are less than 30. The rest of them, majority, and I agree there are few who are above, who are different in different ages, but majority, we can say 80% of the people who are pushing for the movement, they are less than 30. So inamuuma anashindwa, why are these people not fearing me? Mbona waniogopi? And these other bigwigs, hawa watu wakubwa, they fear me, they can't speak. I was talking to another one of my friend who is 70 plus years today, and he was telling me Kasongo should leave these kids and come and deal with us. Nikamwambia, you people, you are the problem. You are the biggest problem we have, because nyinyi amuongei, mumenyamaza. I'm not seeing you guys talk. So atadil na nyinyi aje na nyinyi you have bought his fear. Hakuna kitu mnasema. He's dealing with these young people, our dogo, the 19, the 20, the 15, kwa sababu those are the people who are saying no, who are not buying this bullshit of kingpin, who are not buying this bullshit of this bullshit of you are from this region, you command this group. He's having a problem to deal with the agencies because they have no tribal. They have no, they don't subscribe to kingship. They don't subscribe to any leader. They don't subscribe to this stupidity of tribalism. They don't care whether you are called Wanjiko, whether you are called Otieno, whether you are called whichever place. They don't care whichever part of the country you come from, whatever part of the country you come from. What they care about is development, good governance. That I can go to Kisumu, irrespective of which place I come from. I can go to any of the county and get services, and give my tender and get tender for whatever, and bid and get the tender like anybody else. So I was looking for a certain kuna verse fulani hapa. I think it is in Exodus. If I'm not wrong, is in Exodus 26. I think it's 26. If I'm not wrong, if it is, I think 26:14. I don't know whether I'm not wrong. It was talking about the people who abduct others. That those people who abduct others, and they keep them as slave, or they abduct them to sell them. They deserve nothing but death. So those who are abducting our comrades, those who are abducting our brothers and sisters, they deserve nothing but death. They should not be allowed to move even one step. Kasongo has raped our economy, has raped upside, back and back, has raped the economy. So the kids are going to school within few days, but most of the parents don't know what to do because they don't have cash. Saizi, in your family, if you are well up kidogo, when you uko na kitu kidogo, everybody is chasing after you. They need support because there's no cash. And they have these useless bloggers, when you wanaenda wanasema ati unga imeshuka nini, there's no money circulation. And the reason as to why the reason why there's no money circulation is they have forced, there's no money circulation, wamefinya economy, and people are forced, the people who are producing wanakuwa forced to reduce the prices of commodity kwa sababu the few people have cash to buy. It's not that products zimeenda chini, wamekaza economy, they have stolen all the cash, all the liquid cash they have stolen. So hakuna pesa kwa economy. So unakuta watu kama 10 ama watu 100, they are selling the same product, but unakuta watu 20 ndio wako na pesa. So you are forced, by force, you are forced to reduce your product. Today, one of my friend alikuwa anatuma 2000, akarealize anachajiwa 33 na Safaricom. Before ulikuwa unatuma na less than 15. Saizi una 2000 unachajiwa more than that 3 shillings. Na Kasongo yeye mwenyewe aliconfirm akona 4,000 shares kwa Safaricom. The government ina own that 5% ya Safaricom. That's why when wakiitishwa any details ya msee, they just give. So this government should just come and say, you know what, guys, we are in a dictatorship country. You people are not free. You cannot do whatever you want to do. You guys have to live by sword. But as long as we are in a freedom in a democratic country, we have to speak. And if they give us pain, we respond with pain. If they respect us, we respect them. If they don't respect us, we don't respect them. If they abduct us, we abduct them. If they come for our kids, we go for their kids. You know, it's sword for the sword, you know. There's no, if they give us pain, we give them pain. If they abuse us, we abuse them. So you can, respect is earned. If you want us to respect you, give us respect. If you don't want us to respect you, don't respect us. So you can't just say a certain person should be respected at the period. They should also respect us by giving us good governance, by abolishing that housing project, that useless housing project, by removing that useless share and shift thing, by removing this useless CSS, Akina Murkomen and Akina Ichungwa, by removing all of those useless people, and Kasongo included, by not abducting people because they speak their mind. Very useless leaders, and they deserve nothing but pain, them and their families. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for that submission. It is very good. Yeah, I can see everywhere. Kasongo is everywhere. I think even where Kasongo is, he's always a worried man. Or even if he's using a pseudo account to follow these spaces, he feels it. Because no one thing Kasongo did, Kasongo went and lied to a poor person. That person who is swindling in poverty, you tell him that the moment I get into power, I'm going to improve your life. That one means we'll have a problem with that guy, and it is a war that will not end. So these people, when they were voting, they thought that all these years we have been suffering because of these rich people. So once these rich people are done away with, even us will get these spaces in the government. Little did they know that Kasongo himself got into the government at the university level when he was still a Gen Z. He was earning a good money because given a chance to head the YKE during that time, and the president was Daniel Arap Moi. Like, he was already a dynasty by himself. He was a dynasty that even was made earlier than the likes of Akinuru, because Akinuru later came to inherit the properties when they were adults now, after completing their studies. So he lied to the common person, a lie which a common politician should not do, mostly in politics of Africa, where literally most population are poor. So hapa hivi watu hawatamsamea. Hii ni kupiga na kumpiga, na sahi ikiongezwa na hasira. We are very very happy about Kasongo. So yeah, tupeleke hivyo tu. Black Child, I can see you are here. Do you have anything to say?
Yes, niko na kitu kusema. Yeah. Kulikuwa na time ilikuwa hapa but ili drop juu I think ya network.
Okay.
So nilikuwa nasema mtu sia niko host mute hiyo mic yake. Sawa, thank you. Hiyo time nilikuwa hapo nilikuwa nasema hii freedom sijui mama wa Coast alikuwa anasema nini. Hii kitu our fathers fought for it. Yani si yeye peke yake, baba zetu huko, mababu zetu kupigania freedom. Na freedom si ya mama yake. Sisi hatu bar from speaking, we will speak. Na tutaambia Kasongo whatever he anajaribu kufanyia Gen Z, the Kenyan youth, hataweza. On Monday tuko street asubuhi till yani hakuna mtu ako na roho ngumu kushinda. Hata Farao alifunguka, lakini huyu Kasongo sijui shida yake nini na watu wake. Ana advice au ma advisors wake, yani mtu sijui ni nini. Alafu au kuna tu mtu kichwa mbaya hapa anajiita Junet. Mbua sana au mama au fuck off.
Thank you.
Yes,
Nidro.
thank you. Sawa. Ronyo, do you have something before I add Samuel? Samuel was making a very strong submission. He can continue.
Yes, General. You can mute first. I just wanted to. There is that verse I wanted to read for the people who believes in the good book. It is in Exodus 21:16. It says, anyone who kidnaps someone is to be put to death, whether the victim has been sold or is still in the kidnap's possession. So those people who kidnap people, even the good book says, deserve death. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much for that verse. We also this fight we are fighting it spiritually. So Samuel, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, so you can continue. I think I cut you short. Well, you still had a lot of things to say. So before very many speakers come, you can still continue. But David, and then Samuel, then start. Then you leave for David.
Okay. The other thing I'll add on it. There are some activities or there's some issues that we have seen. The people who are fighting for the movement are not the original, they are not benefiting from it. Like, I'll give you an example. Mau Mau went and fought, but unfortunately, Mau Mau never received any award from the fight. The people who are awarded were people who were learned kidogo, like the Jomo Kenyatta and what, but the people who really fighted for independence, they were never awarded. That's first instance. Instance number 2, it's when you look at the multipartism thing, Matiba was there forefront, fighting for multipartism thing, but he died as a poor man. We pay the ultimate price, then somebody benefit from it. You look at the 2007 post-election violence, look at the people who benefited from that thing. I want to take you down to history, pole pole, so that you can understand on which regime we are fighting on. And remember, when majority of these things, they are happening, the person who is in power has been in the multipartism thing, the 2007 post-election thing, and also right now, you saw what happened during the GNZ protest of Occupy Parliament. Maybe there is somebody who was saying, oh, there is a time we had attended an interview at K24. And I remember that time, okay, I was supposed to get in, but something happened. I didn't get in. And there was Gloria Uroba and William Sosion. There was that interview in K24. And when we were in the lift, they said, the only thing, and Fanyamambo Kinuthia was also there, the only bad thing that you did, it's that you didn't have the leader, but you had the media attention, you had everything, and you tell me, I never responded, but that was the argument. We don't have a leader, so that's why you cannot benefit on the table. But us, we know so well, we don't want to benefit from that table. All we need is good leadership, good governance, and good system to take place. If all those things are there, we can even have a president who is just there as a figure. But the systems and everything, they are just learning. Look at the United States of America. The US always has elections after every 2 years. 2 years for the members of governors and whatnot, then 4 years for the presidential elections. But you can't know after every 2 years there is an election because of the system that they are there to be put in place. Another thing, right now we are liberating ourselves from the economic liberation. This is the economic liberation thing. Okay, we fighted for independence. It's okay, we have the independence. But do we have the independence of economics? There is no money. Our parents are really struggling to pay our school fees. We are really struggling to put meals on our tables. So the main reason, okay, at a certain point, there is no good and a bad person. People can change. It's only a fool who cannot change his mind. But if Kasongo has not redeemed himself during the Occupy Parliament thing, and which there is a time I remember KOT put it specifically and point blank. During Occupy Parliament, we were there for the finance bill. After the withdrawal of the finance bill, the problem is not the finance bill. The problem is the person who is running the country. You can see from that time vitu zenye anafanya. Aliacha kufly, akaanza uongo. Sasa ameacha uongo ni kutubeba kila mtu. Ukiongea unabebwa. Haya. Another thing it's I've seen some few leaders talking, and at a certain point I can agree and I can disagree. If there is a power in judiciary is the interactive arm of the government. Because it interacts with the society in latter. Because when you have a case, you take it there from the small claims court up to the Supreme Court. But of late, you have been seeing what is happening. The judiciary is in bed with the executive, it's in bed with the legislature. And there is where our problems are coming from. You elect somebody, instead of that somebody going to, like, imagine, end femicide protest, the police were lobbing us tear gas. And that's we don't have one MP, a woman MP angetokea, ama hata one senator. And we have leaders who are women in that. But anyway, we know it's there. They are just there for money. But if you look, the person who is in charge of this country, from the laptop scandal, from the weapon scandal, CFT. If you know what happened to Kenyan and whatnot, it's just that our parents, from Jacob Zuba and whatnot, our parents made us be here we are, and we have to fix it. Next, afadhali tupiganie mpaka atoke. Once Wetangula achukue that seat, let's go to free and fair elections. If he was a man enough, hiyo time ya finance bill angetoka, aseme, let's go back to free and fair elections. But simply because anaogopa, he can't do that. Because he knows directly is going home. So, wadau, kama kuna wenye wako na baruti, hizo baruti zibebwe Monday, we need them. I'm not inciting violence, I'm not doing anything, mimi nasema tuzibebwe. Yeah, hao watu wenye wanaishi kwa geometrical set hawatakuja tusumbue tao. Mtu anakaa hapa kwa geometrical set, tunajaribu kumpigania, but yeye yaoni. I'm sure even them right now, they are facing a very hard time. Kuna wenye hadi wajalipwa saa hii. But this is the thing, please, kama tunatokea, if they go hard on us, we go hard on them. Hakuna haja tushinde tumewabembeleza for so long, tumekuwa humble for so long, and we believe we are the grace of God, they are possible. Kioti Sonko was disclosing information about the safe house, which is here in Tegiri Ridge. I'll reach your inbox. I know it, I've been living quite a few meters from there. Even where that car ilichomwa, if it will be possible, I'll send you the photos. Because I believe it. I was there today, but when I was looking, I saw there is a hidden camera somewhere, and there is even no security guard there. So niliogopa tu nikatoka. But comrades, I stand with you. I'm your fellow comrade, and we should not operate this country as a banana republic. The people from the political class are operating our country as if we are in a banana republic. And a small story, to cut my words short. There is a president of Sierra Leone, was called Valentine Stresser. He was given power when he was 25 years old and 3 days. And in his 2 years in presidency, that boy did marvelous. But after the 2 years, Sierra Leone fell. Go and look at the story for Ibrahim Stresser. You will see. Thank you so much. I appreciate for your time.
Thank you, bro. Thank you so much. So even if I don't have any comment to make, I'll just go straight to Engineer David. Engineer David, the platform is yours.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for the time. Thank you so much, guys, for the time. I've been here with you for almost six hours. I was just listening to how Kenyans are very furious with this government. To start with, I saw a certain vehicle, KCQ 840G. This vehicle, mwenye ameona hivyo kama hiyo ni vehicle ya watu wa DCIO. And to make it worse, Michael Kiplagat Kipsang, I know you very well. You are the one who are sending these guys. Hizo vehicles ukiziangalia, the driver's seat mahali iko is on your left, just to make you know that those vehicles si za Kenya, zingine si za Kenya. kuna zingine ambazo ziko imported just to come and do 1, 2, 3 scenarios in Kenya, which is not good at all. And again, I've been looking on the activities of some of the politicians we have. Like, for example, the politician from North Igembe MP. Yeah, I know you very well. This guy, instead of going to blame whoever is abducting the youths, is doing the opposite. Is inciting fire on his own buttocks. And again, another one called National Assembly Minority Whip, Juliet Mohammed. That learned fellow, today I realize is one of the most stupid people that we are having in this country. Seconded by his neighbor Kimani Ichung'wah, another fool who should just be buried fully, and people Kenyans should not forget about them. And another one is here, Scully Tumbi. Another person who was a very big skull but cannot think deep. Those who can just speak, those who can just wake up and talk the way they like. They think this Kenya, the country is theirs. Let me tell you guys, Kenya is so big, and it's so big that that even the president himself cannot rule it to his own satisfaction. But the common mwananchi can rule it very well for him. Not only that, this president this person he has failed in so many scenarios of insecurity, something to do with salary for the doctors, something to do with teacher service commission, not anything again to do with youth and employment, not corruption. The level of corruption in Kenya is again so high. So you just try and figure out, is the country running well or not running well. And if I just tell you guys, this country is being run in a very stupid way. If somebody could give me what we call a kiboko, I could have whipped this person very hard in the middle of his face. This country is being run in a way that not even a 3-year-old kid can insert a mother to do 1, 2, 3. But this president cannot even insert any Kenyan to do something now. It is chaos everywhere, outside the country, inside the country. So we just like, is this Kenya? Is this nation? Is it really blessed or not blessed? The other day I just saw even the church is coming out to blame the president. So we are just like, oh God, where did we go wrong? Because even President Kibaki was there, President Uhuru Kenyatta was there, President Moi was there, President Jomo Kenyatta was there, but we never saw these things happening. This person is one of the most, I can say, is one of the goats that we should not actually rely on. And again, guys, I forgot to tell you one thing. Another vehicle for DCIO that I met along Kiambu Road, KCF 129, something like that. 129, KCF 129. And I've forgotten the last number. The vehicle is white. So if you come across that vehicle, please, na mkiona watu tafadhali, hapana kubembeleza, If the director of police have already said they don't know the person who is abducting Kenyans, why do you distress yourself? Chukua hakso, kata nayo kichwa. Huh? Chukua hakso, kata nayo kichwa. It's better we do something that you know very well can protect ourselves. We are trying to for now we are not trying to protect ourselves. If the country cannot protect its citizens, then the citizens are allowed to protect themselves. You have access. Ukina shoka nyumbani na mtu anakushika mtu yako, chapa kitu yake na shoka, sahau hiyo maneno. Those vehicles should be burnt down. Nothing to spare. We don't want to spare any Satan. And I told yesterday there was somebody who tried to trace my movement, and I told my friend, just try to trace my movement on your own risk. You die, we bury you, and we forget you. And you guys musingizo baridi, because we know Ruto is always Ruto. Ruto is always Ruto. He promises and never gives, never delivers. Promise after promise, promise after promise. So on Monday, and even before Monday, by the way, tomorrow, Sunday, don't allow any politician to go into any podium and address members of the public or congregants. Please do not reject until they listen to the voice of this young Kenyan speaking. I only have those to say. Have a good night, guys, and enjoy your space.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Engineer. In Kiswahili, they always call him Mwandisi. So thank you very much for that insight. It's so powerful, and it shows how ready we are outside here. So me, I'm just encouraging everyone, like the comrade fraternity, like make sure ukitoka mtaa hivi, like you have your group of people usitembe tu peke yako pia, like you have your group of people umetembea now, because we will be working on the numbers to just your street. Wherever you are, not literally, you don't have literally to be in Nairobi. Wherever you are, whether you are in Nakuru, the guys from Joro, you do it, the guys from most Western, you do it your way. Like on Monday, we must show the whole nation that we are tired. And I know we will be joined by very many people, because no one is happy outside. Even the people who are given this small token for Christmas, I'm very, very sure none is having the food right now. They have started struggling. They have picked the struggling from where they left. So let's just spread the message. Let's start spread the message. Let's spread the message. Let us not be distracted also by very many distractors that we know. Let's be focused that it is on Monday. And it is on Monday. I don't always want to say how I will arm myself, because until someone comes to attack me is when you will also know that I mean business in what brought me there. So it is Monday. We go there. We demand for the release of the 6 comrades, which they must release, because those comrades, there's nothing wrong they did. In fact, because everyone is frustrated, those people are the people who should have been applauded and praised by the president for making millions of Kenyans smile, because people are very tired outside here. So I don't know why they chose to take to abduct people who are just entertaining us outside here with cartoons. Cartoons, we always see them even in magazines long time ago when we were reading magazines. They were just form of entertainment. So I don't know how things have changed, that now if you draft a cartoon, and I don't know if the cartoons for these days are different from the ones of the past, because the cartoons for in the past were the most drawn. They were drawn very badly. And so they should appreciate these ones that are being drawn now. At least they are presentable, and at least they give a clear outlook of how you look like. And a cartoon must also be exaggerated. It is either you can be given big eyes, a long neck, or you can be given a big head or a small head. But the cartoons I've been seeing right now, these are the best cartoons we should be having, and they should even be given a space in the Kenyan newspapers so that children can also be enjoying the cartoons. And the cartoon is not even addressing anyone. The cartoon is just having a name Kasongo. And Kasongo, we know Kasongo is a warthog, another part of an entertaining animal in the wild there. So I don't know who is making this decision, but on Monday we are there to ask these questions, and we must come out in large numbers. So guys, as we continue, you can continue requesting the mic. We were having a problem in the first place. I think it has been corrected. So you can just request the mic. Meanwhile, Faith, if you have something, or Ronyo, you have something to inject as we move on, because I don't see ourselves sleeping. Me, personally, ikitu imenipa insomnia, so I'm always awake. I always just start sleeping by 8 there, then around 10 I'm awake. So Faith, if you have something, you can tell us as we wait for the new speakers who will be able to join. Yeah, so the platform is yours, Faith. Or Ronyo, the two of you, if there's anyone who have something to inject. Then guys, if you are a listener there and there's something you want to share with us, you want to inject with us, just request the mic. We don't have very many requests right now. Yeah, just request the mic. So Faith, are you there with us?
I'm here.
Anything to inject as others also wait for them to get better so that they can get something to inject on again. We are just alternating.
This man Kasongo. You know, I've hated him. Hata kuna wakati sikukuwa nataka kuangalia TV ama kuangalia social media because I didn't want to see his face. I don't know why he thinks Kenyans are very foolish. Actually, he's the foolish one. He is very stupid. He hasn't even gotten a good psychological read on Kenyans at all. At all. If he thinks he can duplicate what is happening in Uganda, what is happening where nobody can talk and somebody is abducted in Rwanda. At least Rwanda, people can see where their taxes go. But Kasongo, Kenyans are awake. Kenyans are educated. We've been schooled. Kenyans, we've fought for independence. We've been fighting. We say you're worse than even Moi, but at least Moi respected children. He could give them free milk. You, what do you give? And by the way, this guy couldn't even apologize or send a condolences message on June 25th to the people who had lost their children. He couldn't. He was so bitter on property being destroyed, property which he has had no hand in building. Property is public property. It's ours. Is what he was crying, what he was annoyed at. I don't understand this man. Kusema poleni when wanapoteza watoto, it was too hard for him. It was very hard. It was so hard. It's like he wished, I think he wished he was the one in the gun on the street. The way he was looking. And then the man can't stay without telling a lie. Every word that comes out of his mouth is a lie. Hata jana alikuwa hapa akisimama ati you make your children behave ndio nita stop abductions. It's a lie. It's a lie. You know, the guy is so used to being praised that he's charismatic. By the way, his bad behavior now makes him look very ugly. Me, he doesn't look charismatic at all. He just looks ugly. Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. He has ugly character, ugly face. He's so stupid. Him and his whole regime, they're stupid. Walevi, wajinga. Kwa sababu hivyo ndio wanafikiria sisi tuko ati sisi ni wajinga. Hao ndio wajinga zaidi. Kwa sababu they don't know how to read the ground. If they knew how to read the ground, they would not be doing half of what they're doing. You can lead a happy life being a good person. And by the way, these traitors, there'll come a time when you'll be writing that you used to work for Kasongo. You'll be too ashamed to put it on your CV. So you're laughing here when people are telling you stuff. This is not something you'll put on your CV. Just beware. In fact, it's something you'll wish nobody knows you ever did. So you're being proud there that you're doing what you're sneaking on people. That's one thing I can never do. Hata nyumbani saa ile nilikuwa napigwa na mama yangu ati kwa sababu we've broken something and she would ask nani ane break. Mi angenipiga singesema. You have to learn how. Sorry. Poleni. There's something that is called. There's something that is called being faithful to something. If you're here collecting information for any evil deed, just know this, it will follow you. What comes around goes around. Me, I believe in what is it called? Ukifanya vibaya, here it will come round back to you. By the way, anybody ready to talk?
Yes, sorry, I was not hearing general. I was trying to unmute.
Their hands now. I'll mute.
Am I clear now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Then you can proceed. Then after that, are you Njeri? We'll go to Njeri.
Okay. So I thank you so much for the mic. I wanted to say something, my brothers and sisters. With the current situation in the country, and you look at the group of leaders that we have, I would hate to quote this guy, but he kind of said something that is really turning to be the truth right now. Some time back, Matiang'i said something. It's not a good guy because he also did so many bad things, but he said something that resonates with me right now. He said the group of people that are going to be elected during that time, which is now majority of them are in office, they are going to be people who are drug dealers. They have a lot of questionable characters, and probably in some ways because he was in a position where he had a lot of information, a lot of intelligence. We didn't really pay attention to that because in a way we are a country that really we are mostly hyped up with because when these people comes and gives a lot of promises and we don't question them, and that's why now that we are changing the game, we are changing the way we do things, and we are questioning everything that they say. We are questioning, we are fact checking everything that they are doing. It is pinching them where it hurt most because they don't want us to fact check. They don't want us to ask questions because previously nobody used to ask. They will just come, have this syndrome of launching project, disappear, and whatever project that was there, it will never start. People will be hyped, and the media will take pictures, post all over, and then people from a certain region will say, oh, that something is happening in Narok, that thing is happening in Mombasa, and those projects will never kickstart. It was only for their popularity, it's only for their image. And the biggest problem they have right now is dealing with the media that we have, because we are the media right now, as Elon Musk said, because people can see something somewhere, like I saw, I think it is in one guy here, he posted like there is another abduction that happened just a few minutes ago in Kayole. So people are seeing it and they're posting it. Just a few minutes ago, I think it is from just a minute. That guy is called who? I just saw it right now. It's an abduction that just has happened right now. I hope I'm wrong, but now that is the problem they're having to deal with, because we are fact checking everything, and the government is not liking us. The government is not liking the people who we have right now, because they have not created jobs, and we have made them our jobs. They are not creating jobs, so we have made them our job. So whatever they do, whatever they say, we are checking. When they say this is in the constitution, we have lawyers who have studied the constitution, they have checked. When they say something right now, I was saying earlier, the finance bill that fell on June, that the president said, oh, Kasongo said this one have withdrawn. They are finding it through the back door. All the things that they were saying they're not doing, majority of them are finding their way through the back door. And the majority of things they're doing is trying to pull us away from concentrating on the main things. This other, you saw the traffic that was there from Nairobi all the way to Nakuru, and then Kasongo comes and says we have to find another PPP, a private funded whatever, so that we will build another road that goes all the way from, I don't know, from Nairobi to Malaba. That is another way of stifling or stealing money from people. We have these people who have, I don't know from which world they come from, that the Andani was cancelled, and you find people standing, giving the Kasongo a standing innovation because he cancelled a deal, and they were celebrating, and they were inside that house without saying anything. And then this chief and share, and they said this chief and share was brought in the house. They passed, and when it has already become a law, they were asked what they have signed. They say, we don't know. We need these people to come here outside the parliament and explain to us what is this chief and share. And then they realize people are not. It is not working. It's not going through with the people. Now they came again. Well, let's call it Taifa Care. So people paid billions of money for the change of names, and we have to finance, and this project that they are finding every day, project after project after project, with only names, not physical project. They are only for financing their expensive lifestyle for their boyfriends, for their girlfriend, because some of them they are homosexuals, for their girlfriends, for their wives, for their children. Somebody, a young boy buys so many matatus, and most of them, I was seeing people saying they're trying to check the number plate, they're not registered, and they're running all over the town. But they own the law, they own the government, they can do all the shit they want. The pride with these people, that you find somebody as this nominated CS Kipchumba Murkomen saying, since Kasongo was elected, no person has been killed by a police officer. And he stands there confidently saying that when the facts are out there, people have been killed by police or people who are masquerading as police, if they are not police, where they should have been arrested and say, okay, actually the people who died, it is not police who killed them, because we have the evidence. These are the people who killed them. And if they were not police, where did they get guns to shoot people? They don't want those hard questions. They don't want us to be asked. They don't want us to ask those hard questions. They want us to sit down, listen to their lies, clap to them when they are making us poorer and poorer. I said, Kasongo, we missed the drill. We missed the drill when Kasongo was saying, this government is for Mamamboga, this government is for Boda Boda, this government is for Mokokoteni. Actually, what he really meant is this government is coming to make so many people to go out, to become to go out to a university. Those who have degrees could drive mkokoteni, wanunue boda boda, because they will not empower you. They will make you poorer so that you can kiss their asses when they need you to do that, so that you can line up when they are saying Kasongo, whoever one of the CS is coming to a certain region, all of you are going to close your shops, and you stand out there because they are going to give handouts like what they have been doing during this Christmas season. You saw people piling up trucks and trucks of food and going to different regions. The CSs, the speaker, this guy, State House, as I think spokesperson, is also having. You ask, where do they get money to do all that? That is our taxes. They are taking our money to come and give us food for one day. Well, we don't have roads, we don't have electricity, we don't have a working a good health system. The health system is not there. The university funding model is useless. They are deducting the salaries of civil servants. Some of them are going zero because they already had their loans. They took loans to pay school fees for their kids. They took loans to pay the medical that because some of those insurance they have, is not taking care of that. They took loans to pay their mortgages, and again the government is deducting their salary to build them houses that they will never use. But when they are questioned, and these civil servants wanastahili watoe nini mkia kwa matako. I'm sorry to say that, because wako huko wanafinyiliwa, but they are not even talking, they are silent. You know, some of these police officers, you see their houses, wanaishi nyumba kama za dogi, ni kama za umbwa mazi. Terrible houses. Wanaishi nyumba zingine hata ukiambia ukae hapo huwezi kaa hata wewe mwenyewe. Yani wanaishi nyumba tu ni kama ni slums. But ndio wanakuwa watu wa kwanza kushoot watu wenye wanawatetea, wenye wanasema manze they deserve good houses. Kasongo came and said tutawapea uniform to motivate kufanya job. Watakula uniform. You know, these leaders akina Ichung'wa and the rest, when they are saying that we should be they should censor the social media, they should check those people who are misusing the social media. We are here to tell them to do their job because they are not doing it. So you want us to elect you, the people who pay your salary, the people who make you, some of them when you walikuwa nasema tujai Kanyanga airport, we are the people who gave you that job so that you can fly wakati sisi tunatembea. You can imagine, sisi tunafanya all fly, sisi tunatembea na miguu, na tumekuchangia ndio fly, tumekuchangia watoto wako waende wasome nje, tumekuchangia upate a complimentary health insurance, uende hospitali za nje, tumekuchangia hata ukikufa ndio uende Lee Funeral Home. Wengine wetu wakikufa hata tupelekwe, hatuwezi, tuna pesa ya kwenda any mortuary, unatupwa tu, you know. But sisi tumekuchangia, we have put you in a position where you can have all the luxury, but we are just asking the simple stuff of life. Tunauliza tu ile very simple things. Kama umepatiwa 1 billion in a full county, whatever allocation imekuja, we are just asking, man, just still muibe tu 10%, kama mjikatie tu 10% kule type, alafu hiyo 90% mtufanyie development. Mjikatie tu kama vile tunatoleaga God 10%, waibe 10% waturudishie hiyo nyingine. If the allocation of 5 years, kama allocation a certain county, let's say in Kisumu wanapata like 10 billion, ukiiba 10% kwa hiyo you already a billionaire. in 5 years. The rest, do the development. But you don't want, unataka kuiba everything. You want to make to steal everything, and still unataka watu wakikuona wakufurahie, wakuchekeshe, watoe meno yote, wainame. You saw a certain useless county, I think county commissioner akisema ati watu atadili na machief kwa sababu wakutokea kusikiza speech ya president, that they should be closing the, na huyu koti moja, huyu the governor, huyu koti moja anawaambia next time mfunge maduka mkuje msikize. What a useless country is that? Wafunge duka wakuje wasikize speech, but hawatapata kitu. Hiyo duka wamefunga, whatever they will have sold that day, waende wafeed watoto wao. Hiyo speech haitaenda kufeed watoto. These are very useless things that are happening. But when people stand and say, my friends, we need people to be serious. And when your employers are speaking, you should be listening because you are employees. You should not be arguing with your employers. Wakiwaambia you stand. Wakiwaambia you uruke, unauliza how high, because they are your employers. You are not supposed to kill your employers. Ukiwaua nani watalipa your salary? They are fucking full of shit, these people. Sometimes we really hold our anger not to abuse them, but wanakanga like they don't reason. It's like they sold their brains and they sold their senses to somewhere, or maybe they rented their senses and their brain to some other places, and they're just walking and living. It is so unfortunate. You go to a place, you go to any office or government office in Kenya, and you will spend weeks before you are served. And it's your right to be served. You walk into, let me tell you, you walk to an airport, my friend, umepanga laini, watu wanakujiangu hapo. Mko kwa airport, watu wanakujia, mtu anakujia best yake, huko nyuma anamkujia anakupita, and you can do nothing. Like that's the useless country we have. Unaenda kwa interview, watu wanapitishwa because haujulikani, watu wanaangalia certificate, you are called so and so, wewe rudi yako, kazi hakuna. That is the useless things that we don't want. We don't want that useless thing called tribalism, that useless thing that is called kingship. You are not king of anybody. You are king of your wife and your children. When we give you opportunity to lead, you lead us with dignity. When you want us to respect you, respect us, because we are the one paying your fucking salary. You're not supposed to abduct us, because if you abduct us, who will be? Those can just kuja kuchukua nini, kuokota whatever they are collecting. Wata collect 2 or 5 or 10 bobo wapi? These people, waache ujinga. They should be serious with life. And when people are, and like what General said, ladies are just going to say stop femicide, and you munawarushia tear gas. How stupid is that? You are abducting them. They are harmless. Munawapiga na tear gas. We have women representatives huko who are doing nothing. We saw Kasongo with women wakisimama kwa State House with few women, na wakasema we have allocated 100 million ya kudeal na femicide. Where did that 100 million go? Those people walikuwa hapo, hakuna hata mmoja mwenye we have seen them standing and says, oh, this 100 million, this is what we are going to do with 100 million. Your 100 million walinyorosha, walikula yote, and they went silent. So those are the Office of Gender and Affirmative Action. Kasongo hajai appoint anybody. Actually, Kasongo hates women so much. He hates women so much. He has been appointing ministers, CS for this, CS for that, but the CS for Gender and Affirmative Action, he has never been appointed for almost now how many years? Almost a year. Kutoka atoe ule Aisha Juma ule wa kutingiza kiuno. He has never appointed anybody. That office is there. So who is talking for women? Who is fighting for women? When women are being killed, who is talking for them? Nobody. But they're here dancing and singing and wakienda to watch football and flying all over, but doing nothing. But they don't want to be questioned. When people are standing and asking them hard questions, they don't want to be questioned. They say, oh, to our arrest, to our abduct, we will ask the DCI to do this and that. This is useless. They are saying respect institution. Atiukua na kitu peleke. Which court? This judiciary. They are all inside his pocket. The executive inside his pocket. The Kamani IPOA, the guy who is leading IPOA, Isaac Hassan, who was wakati election ilikuwa na issue ati imeibiwa. He's now the one leading IPOA. Who will check the police? Nothing. So he brings everybody who has questionable characters to lead these institutions. And you are saying respect this institution. They are not independent. They are fucking full of shit. All those institutions, they don't do nothing. Hakuna kitu inafanya. So when people are asking, let's see things running. Watch as vitu zikuwa independent. If it is the institution kama ya IPOA, let it be independent. Watch our fact check, waangalie askari wakifanya makosa, they deal with them. Kama ni institution ya IBC iko constituted properly. It is not a rocket science. We have so many qualified 60 million Kenyans. All these people, you can't tell that you can't have people who can be appointed there. You know, we have a means.
Yes, Aaron, you will
thank you so much.
Okay, but I still hope you are with us here.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Njeri.
Yes.
Okay, do you have anything to inject? I know
Yes,
you can't
I do.
Yes, I do. Yes, so the platform is yours. Then we go to Bevan. Then we go to our elder Wazalendo. We hear the words of wisdom.
Okay, evening, everyone. Mine is some few questions, and I'm starting with Morara. Okay, we all agree that Ruto must go, and my question is this: Morara square kwa hapa kututenganisha, because some of us youth are after Morara, are behind Morara, and Morara, let's talk as free Kenyans. Morara register the Inject Party, and the Inject Party, for you to register the Inject Party, you need 21 offices in each and every county. No, 21 offices in the whole country. That is, in each county, 21 counties. Morara hana pesa. Morara alikuwa anakuja huku kutuomba pesa. Where did he get the money to register all those offices? Ndio kuja register your party. Yeah? Where is he getting the money to run the run the offices? So the guy alikuja akaenda the time he was abducted, alikuja akatupea story the way he was told by that lady, sikumbuki jina yake, ameambiwa atoke nje na watoto wake awapeleke outside the country, but he never gave us the true story. He never gave us the full story. He never gave us he never told us who was this person who told him everything. Morara, mi namshuku. Number 2, Kibet alienda. Kibet ameabductiwa. But where is Kibet? Where is Kibet? Kibet ndio abductiwe. He was a very safe guy. He was very good in his doings. But where is Kibet right now? Alienda aje? You know, the last person walikuwa na yeye ni Omtata Okia. Yeah? Wacha tuonge ukweli. Okia ndiye alikuwa na yeye. Okia Omtata alikuwa na Kibet. What happened to Kibet from there? I'm just asking myself some few questions. Ruto must go, but we are behind Okia Omtata. We are behind Morara. But these people are questionable. I have some few questions against Morara. Kwa Okia Omtata, he's a good person in this country, but since huyu jamaa wa labor, huyu mwenye anatetea wafanyikazi akuja atuambia hapa Citizen eti rich people ndio wanafaa kusimama hiyo kitu, I doubt him. I doubt Okia Omtata, but Anyway, that's all that I have for today, and thank you for the mic.
Okay, thank you very much. Maybe Wazalendo, you can help us answer some of them. Wazalendo, if you are there.
Yo.
Yes. Our sisters asked some of very sensitive questions. Maybe you can ask before you proceed with the mic.
Yeah. Ningetaka kusema Jo, shukran kwa wale wote bado wako, wenye bado hajanaswa. Na tuendelee kukaa kwanza chonjo, tuendelee tu kichwa juu, na tuendelee kuamini ya Mwenyezi Mungu. Na wale wenye wako tu, yani wacha tuseme wenye wanajua hii kitu venye naanza na wanajua mali nenda kuishia, bado hajaanguka, bado tu wamesimama. Haya, sasa tunaenda kwa hii swali sensitive. Vitu zingine hata zilipoteza hizo sensitivity zake, kwa sababu sisi wote tulianza kuja kujipata hapa kwa hii space, tukakanikatwa tuna ilikuwa sasa, tulikuwa na agenda fulani, tulikuwa na sense fulani, lakini baadaye tukajipata tunaongea tu nonsense. Kwanza ukia Mtata, jui Murara, hizo zote mimi sitataja majina tunianze kusema nini, lakini kwangu ni nonsense, kwa sababu ile sensitivity ya hii kitu iliipoteza purpose yake long time. Kabla hata mnasema sijui Murara hata mimi nimekuja kumjua hata baadaye na nini. Mimi nilikuwa nimesimama hapa kwa hii kitu, nilikuwa najua okay, kuna mtu ako na ile confidence, amesimama atasema ndakuwa president. Ilikuwa KOT Sonko, ile time akiambia rais atakuwa one term president. So nikajua okay, kuna mtu na kuna kitu fulani hapa. Kwa hii page kuna watu wengi sana walikuwa hata saisi waoni, na kuna kitu nilikuja kuona tu hapa, ni kama ni mashindano, kuna watu wanang'ang'ania. Mimi unajua siko najua mambo za hizi space sijui nini, lakini venye niliingia hapa niko na nikaa watu wanashindana, kuna mtu wanatafuta, yani hata sijui nitasema nini. Huyo Kio Mtata sawa, KOT kwanza uliniangusha, niona umeanza kukimbia. Mimi nilikuambia kitu moja tu, nikakwambia simama wewe, endelea tu hivyo, ukasimama tu peke yako, yani wenye tu ungeendelea tu kusimama hivyo. Mimi kuna mahali ulikuja ukanipoteza juu sasa ulikuwa mwisho sijui ukakuja ukaitwa sijui mall juu kuna ani watu huko najua before na wako wanakujua wewe ulikuwa na mission fulani, na keep on sticking to your mission. Nipo sasa hivi umerudi na nini, vitu zina lose track kwanza juu yako, kwa sababu wewe ulikuwa na hiyo, umepatiwa hiyo taa, chukua, kila mtu amekupatia hiyo taa, lakini ukiona hiyo taa ukiwa umeishikilia na ikizimika kwa mkono wako juu si yako, jue mwenyewe uitaki, nikao unaona ni moto sana, yani unatetemeka ukishikilia, unatetemeka, yani ujui, na imekupata na surprise, ujui sasa utaifanyia nini. Na hapo ndio kila kitu ikapotea, sensitivity yote na senses zote zikapotea juu tulijipoteza, hatuko najua ni nini tulianza, na tuko najua ni nini tunataka, na tunajua hatuko najua ni nini tunaelekea. Sisi tulikuwa tunafanya tu vitu, lakini hatuko najua ni nini, na tukaacha pali niliwaambia 8 kabla ifike tuanze kuomba na tufast, tuombeni. Hapo nikabeg. Tulikuwa ina deeper mission, tulikuwa tunaenda kumalizia hii kitu. Hii jali nani alikuwa anakuja kusabotage, na nilikwambia watakuja wakajiongeza. Sasa juzi si ndio huyo Jaden ameenda kasalimia. Nilikwambia wataungana na bado wataitana wote. Juu kikaa chini ujue hii vita ya flesh na blood, in spiritual warfare, na damu ya Wakenya iko na adrenaline fulani. Kama wewe ni mtu unajua mambo za kufanya hizi zinaitagwa ndio juju ama nini, hiyo damu ya Wakenya, is very pure. Ukae ukijua sisi nyama ni kitu moja special kwetu, yani kuku, nyama. Sisi si watu tunakula ti nyama hivyo. Sisi ni hii nyama tunaichukua kama kitu special, yani ni kitu occasion, yani ni kitu, yani ukikula kama sai Christmas, yani ni kitu watu wanakula mbuzi, ni kitu special. So sisi ni watu yani tuko special kwa Mwenyezi Mungu sana. Na hiyo East Africa ndio watu wote wakuje kutana, sijui uite Nilot, Bantu, sijui nini. ili kuja kuvunjika time watu walisema ni tribeless, leaderless, partyless. Vitu zilikuja kuharibika hapa senye watu wanataka kutumia opportunity kuna watu wanatafuta 15 minute fame na nini. Ndio hao wameipata. Na sasa hii mwaka yenye tunaelekea vitu zinaenda aziendi kama hujasimama kwa mguu wako na ujui wewe ni nani na ujui unataka nini. Haitakuwa rahisi. Hawa tunaona atujui ku abduct sijui nini. Kijana juzi amepotea tu hapa. Ametoka kuonana na nani? Hiyo mtata. Na mimi nikawakataza, niliwaambia kitambo, tafadhalini, hao watu wote amwajui. Nyinyi ni watu wapya kwa soko. Amjui vitu gani zinachezaga hapa kwa giza. Nyinyi ni watu so innocent, hata mjui ni nini mnataka kuingililia. Wewe kama unataka kuingilia politics, lazima ukuwe unajua unaingia ina fucking dirty game. Na ukuwe mentally prepared, na ukuwe spiritually strong, ukijua ni nini unaenda kudeal nazo. First of all, tumefika kwa hii situation juu ya kanisa. Kama ujui hivyo, na niliwaambia kila time, angalia mali wote wanaenda dunia mzima, lazima kukuwe na religious leader. Haijalishi ni wapi, ikuwe ni Russia, ikuwe ni wapi, lazima kutakuwa na religious leader hapo. Juu huyo ndio wa kwanza wa kushikilia watu. Na kitu yenye metushikilia hapa ni nini? Ni dini. Mimi sina Christian friend, sina Muslim friend. Sababu bado niko kwa roots zangu na sijaipoteza hapo. Na sijui kabila, sijui nini. Wakenya tumekuja kujipoteza vibaya sana. Mimi nikitaka kuexplain mtu fulani na umjui, niseme unaona ule Mkamba fulani, ule Mluya fulani, ule kijana anakuwa Mjaka fulani, we ni fala. Mimi sina heshima yote. Sina heshima yote kwa sababu mimi mwenyewe sijajiheshimu. Na kama sijiheshimu inamaanisha sina heshima. Huyu mjamaa, wewe unajua tu vizuri. Hakuna mtu ajui 2007 watu wamekufa. Na hata watu wanamfanyia kazi wanajua. Wewe mwanaume mwenzako anaweza kuja kukutuma uende ufanye hivi, atuende uchukue mavijana uende ufanye. Wewe ni msenge, akikwambia inama panua mkundu, atakutomba na utapanua. Ndio anakuambia ende uchukue watoto, ende ufanye hivyo na kitu kidogo. Ruto, wewe mtu mzima. Wewe ni mtu mzima na mtu akili yako. Watoto wadogo, watu wa miaka 15, 16, 20 wanavunja confidence yako hivyo, wanavunja ego yako hivyo. Wewe ni nani? Yaani wewe ni nothing. Mtu yote anakutambua, wale walikuwa wanakuita smart, walikuwa wanakuona sijui, hata mwingine amekuja kusema wewe ni charismatic. Hao wanakuona hivyo, lakini mimi kwangu kuanzia kitambo, mimi nilikuwa nakujua wewe ni ghasia. Wewe ni takataka ya mtu. Yaani mimi sijaika kutambua, hata sijui wewe ni nani. Sijawahi kujua wewe ni nani kwa maisha yangu. Sijaika kujua. Hawa wanakujua, wanakusifu, wanaona wewe sijui ni smart. Wewe kwangu wewe ni takataka. Wewe ni ghasia. Yaani wewe ni nothing. Na bado unaona sasa tumeshika huyu. Tena wengine tena wanakuja. Yaani wewe hujui. Nilikuambia hata before hizi picha zako unaziona hapa kwa sanduku. Nilikuambia wewe unakufa kabla hata hizi picha zifike saa hii. Na tena nakwambia 2025 hii ujumbe nakwambia inakufikia. Watu wako wako hapo, wakufikishie hiyo ujumbe. Ikufikie. Mtu wako Jaden sai yako karibu. Sanduku wao uko na shindo, kwa nini zilikuja kwa barabara? Sasa wacha tuone kanisa yenu mlikuwa mmekuja kutushika nayo. Sasa ndio yeye inawachenjia. Tunawaambia sasa hii war iko deeper than flesh na nini. Mumesacrifice watoto, mumesacrifice wa mama, tunajifanya tu hapa nikaa tujui. Tunaongea ujinga. Ni ujinga tunaongea. Kama tunataka kuanza kuongea tujue tunaongea hapa tuko kwa war. Ukitaka kuongea, ongea kwanza ukiangalia kuhusu Shakahola, ongea kuhusu Kware, ongea venye wanawake wanapotea, ongea venye nchi watu wanauana, ndio ujue tuko wapi. Ukishaelewa hiyo, utaanza kusema, wamefanya hivi, bado uko tu kwenye ujinga. Na kama unataka sijui, hapa hakuna kitu sensitive sahi hapa. Juu hapa hakuna, kama tuna sense na tujui tunaelekea wapi. Hakuna kitu sensitive hapa. Sasa ni kwa war. Wacha ikuwe venye itakuwa. Na hiyo nilisemaga tu kuanzia kitambo. Mkasema tubebeni firimbi, tubebeni maji, tubebeni, nikasema okay, haya, nikasema hapana, tusifanye. Tungeonyesha watu pia sisi tunaweza. Kama ni yani macho kwa macho. Fanya hivi, fanya, yani pia waone si ya nini, lakini sisi tunasema we are peaceful, we are peaceful. Kula peace yako sasa. Wewe unaona watu wangapi wanapotea wewe? Na Keoti hata nikamkataza bado hapa, nikamwambia wacha kwenda hivi kwa hizi vitu. Wewe hujui ni nani unatembea na wao. Wewe hujui. Mko ni mchezo, mnaona ni mchezo, mnaona tu ni mchezo. Mimi naongea hapa unaona Ona sasa hivi watu wangapi wamepotea na bado amjui wangapi organs ziko missing. Tuma mwili hata ujui ziko wapi. Huyu mjamaa kikuja kuambia mimi nimejipanga my friend, nimejipanga my friend. Ninyi mko mnaelewa ni nini? Sasa kama unaelewa kwa nini alikuwa amwambia amejipanga? Huyu alikuwa amesha sign deal na watajiri fulani. Na sasa hizi deni zinalipwa. Tajiri mmoja ni Bill Gates. Na kama unataka kujua duty ya watu ni kudepopulate, kupunguza. Kuangalia venye Kenya hii miaka 2 tu umepunguzwa. Hii miaka 2 tu. Hii miaka 2 hii venye tumepunguzwa. Na tunataka kuja tuongee hapa. Wamefanya hivi. Nini? Mimi nakwambia watu yoyote wewe unajua. We sahi ni ujue tu ni wewe uko kwa serikali ama uko kwa vita. Hakuna opposition. Hii yenye sisi tuko nayo ni vita. Nyinyi mlikuwa mnajua go opposition. Sisi ni war. Mimi nakwambia Kenya haitatulia. Mimi nawaambia na hiyo si uongo. Hizi damu zote zijaenda bure. Na ndio unaona bado sasa wanataka kuvurugana. Kuna watu wenye mlikuwa mnaaminia nchi yenu wanaenda kukua wazimu. 2025 tunaingia hivi hamtapenda. Na hii vita tulikuwa tunakuja kuimalizia hii mwaka, lakini mali tunaingia. Na mimi nikawaambia aminieni Mwenyezi Mungu. Hakuna kitu kingine hapa kwa hii vita. Hapa tuko kwa war ya flesh na nini. Hii ni spiritual warfare. Hii ni spirit, tuko kwa na kama uko mentally prepared na spiritually prepared, physically watakumaliza tu, utakuwa tu hivi. Ndio unaona yani wanakuja tu rahisi, tu watu wanabebwa, na hakuna kitu inafanyika ama nini. Watu tu wanaenda tu, watu wanaenda. Tuzi wanawake wameenda, hata tuseme sijui nini. Wanawake wameenda kusema wasiuliwe, ni nini imefanyika? Ni nini imefanyika hapo? We bado unatafuta sijui vitu, sijui sense, sijui unatafuta sensitivity, sijui ni nini. We kaa ukijua tu kila siku ukiamuka. We ujue tu kila siku uko kwa vita. Yani ukiamuka tu saa hii, we akili yako ichange saa hii. Wacha mambo ya kufikiria life yangu nataka in future, wacha kuongea sijui executive, judicial, hizo ni takataka na nini. Nilikuambia hii kitu yote tulikuwa tunafanya ni tunasafisha. Tunasafisha hizo vitu za wakoloni, hizo vitu zote. Hakuna hapa sijui mambo. Wewe kama unajua kuna confidence na unajiaminia, anza kupata confidence yako back na uweze kusema okay, mimi nitasimama hivi. Haijalishi wewe usiangalie ati utawin, utalose, lakini ujue umejivotia. Hiyo ni kitu moja ya muhimu. Ukitaka tushinde hapa, kwanza tunashindwa kwa nini? Hatujijui. Hizo vitabu zao zimeandikwa know thyself. Your body is the kingdom of God. The kingdom of God is within you. Wewe unataka umeenda sijui Sunday unataka kwenda kukaa chini mtu akusomee, hata ujielewi. Hata uelewi ni nini unasoma wewe tu mimi Mkristo, mimi ni Muislamu. Takataka. Usikuje hapa na dini zako, usikuje hapa sijui we kama unaaminia Mwenyezi Mungu na wewe kama unajua Mungu ni nani. Hebu tufanyeni mambo ya Mwenyezi Mungu. Kama wewe unajua Mwenyezi Mungu ni nani na unaaminia Mwenyezi Mungu, tufanyeni mambo ya Mwenyezi Mungu. Huyu mjamaa huyu, yani huyu ni nothing. Huyu ni nothing. Huyu yani ukikaa tu chini yani ukaa hivi tu ufikirie, yani huyu ni nothing. Na huyu amekuja kuprove wanasiasa ni nothing. Yani anang'ang'ana, analazimisha, yani anapambana. Ukiona mtu yani anang'ang'ana, yani ujue huyu ameshindwa. Wewe mtoto wa miaka 20. Mtoto wa miaka 20 anakusumbua hivyo, wewe mtu wa miaka 60. Wewe uko na 60 years unasema gati watu wakizeeka wanakuwa sijui nini. Mimi nakwambia sasa wale watu wako na wisdom bado wako kwa mapampas. Kama mtoto wa miaka 20 anakuvuruga hivi, wewe mtu mzima. Mnakuja mnaongea mnasema hivi, alafu baadaye mnajipendua tena mna join huko sijui nini. Hiyo inaonyesha yani hauna principle, au stand up for anything. Na lazima ukuwe mtu wa kusimama for something. Ndio hiyo kitu nawaambia saa hii. Sasa hivi mnataja Morara, Okio Mtata, itakuwa the same, ni kama same routine tunaifuata tu. Haija change. Sasa hano watu mnawapatia taa tena, mnataka tena kuwaweka tena pale juu, ikakuwa tena tu same skin care routine. Sasa ina change. Inakuwa same shit. Lakini ukijua sisi tu ni nani, hiyo tu ndio kwanza tujisamee. Tumejikosea big time. Kama kuna mahali yani kwanza tu kitu tunafaa kufanya ni tujisamee tu kwa. Tumejikosea sisi wenyewe big time, tukajikosea heshima, tukajipoteza, tukajisahau. Lakini turudi tu pole pole tujipate. Na wale wenye wanaaminia usingangane na hapa, wacha kungangana ati sijui big wigs, sijui hivi. Wewe usiangalie hivyo, wewe angalia goal yako ni gani? Goal yako ni Ruto must go. Maliza kwanza agenda yako, hizi zingine utadili nazo. Mjamaa jaenda lakini bado yani inakuwa ni kama madrama zingine ndogo yani wanaume squeeze wanaume sijui tumekuwa vipi man. Wanaume squeeze tunasengenya hata kuliko wanawake. Tunajisahau yani tunajipoteza kabisa. Hata tujielewi. Hata sasa hivi tukisema wamefanya hivi, mimi nishachoka. Siwezi ongea niseme huyu hivi, huyu vile, huyu hivi. Tusifanye hivyo sasa hivi. Sasa hivi tuseme hii Monday tunapanga aje? Ni Monday. Tunapanga aje sasa? Tusianze kusema wamefanya hivi, wamefanya hivi, wamefanya hivi, wamefanya hivi, wamefanya hivi. Na huyo Okio Mtata next time umlete hapa. Huyo Okio Mtata next time yote umlete hapa. Umlete hapa. Lazima hizo swali.
Sasa mzalendo yele sasa.
Huyo kijana amepotea, last mtu wa mwisho kuonekana na yeye alikuwa huyo sijui Okio Mtata. Huyo Okio Mtata na hiyo rosari yake, umwambie we don't, unajua CIA ni Catholics in action Sasa watu wanafuata Okio Mtata sijui na hiyo rosari yake, mwambie mimi najua yeye ni CIA, Catholic in action. Atoe huyo kijana. Keotiwe ni mtu close sana na yeye. Mwambie ameambiwa atoe huyo kijana na kona 1 week huyo kijana atoe.
Sawa, thank you. Thank you very much. Wazalendo, nimeona style ya makasiriki iko juu and that's the reality by the way that we must acknowledge. Yes, things happen. So right now let us just focus. We have a business on Monday. Tuko na shughuli kubwa sana on Monday. Even right now as we talk, there's someone who was just posted on the online there, amesema kuna abduction imefanyika sai around sai ni saa 6 imefanyika around saa 5:30 hapo in Kayole. So it means that there's nothing like these people want to relent. So sisi ndio tutoke tuende hapo and we do it once and for all. So let me give a leader, naona nimebeba mkono.
Yeah, hello, thank you, Generally. I was there before and I just had to take a break from my rant. And I concur with what Wazalendo said, especially the fact that this war that we are fighting is a spiritual warfare. And okay, I was one of those people. I want a change, and I'm one of those diaspora to go inje. And frankly speaking, sisi ndio we are the ones who are really sustaining this economy. Wakisemanga that time that at tourism, it's not even tourism, ni diaspora. And I've just been thinking, what about if sisi ma slave trade? We are slave trade. In fact, that ule mtu anaitwa nani ule wa Machakos, ule that clown that buffoon from Machakos anaitwa
Abel,
ule anatumia
Alfred.
Alfred Mutua, that, yeah. We need to take that clown, that slave trader. He's not even a slave trader. I think he's into human trafficking. So I'm a victim of someone who has gone abroad because I'm searching. There's no hope in the country. And I'm just thinking, if we, the diaspora, we've just decided 2 months, okay, our family back in Africa will suffer, but already people are suffering in Kenya. 2 months, atutumi pesa home. Nasi tutaangusha hii serikali ama. I mean, tutaangusha hii serikali. I let my family suffer because me, I'm the one who is sustaining my family back in Africa. And I hate Ruto, but most of all, nachukia Raila. Because when the Gen Z started this demonstration, Ruto was going to leave the office. Na Raila ndiye alienda akamuextendia that, alimwambia hakuna mali anaenda. But this time, when we are going back to the street, Ruto must go. And Raila has lost legitimacy. Because how many handshake has this evil how many handshake? Raila ameenda, yeah, how many is a political prostitute? How many amelala na how many presidents? And as I was telling my friends, I just hope all the time somebody was wearing a condom, because we don't know. In fact, most of the time, parties are PDD. But what I want to say that it's Raila is not going to save this buffoon anymore. And the next president, even as we are going to the street to get rid of this tyrant, this devil, the next president of this country must be someone who is going to love Kenya. He's going to put the country first before himself, even before Kenyans. It's about the country. It's about the country of Kenya. You know, when I was growing up, as in the 60s, Kenya was ahead of Malaysia, and someone talked about that. And look at us today. In fact, people from Malaysia, they can travel anywhere in the world because your passport yao, you know, it is respected. And yet Kenya, we are so rich. Our passport is supposed to be really super strong, that our Zungu, they would want to come to the country, but we sold our soul. In fact, as Uo Mzalendo was saying, these our ruling elites, these are the devil worshippers. Let's not hit around the bush. These are people who they've sold their soul, they are working for the devil, and I think what they want to do is they want to sell us to the new world order agenda. This is where we are heading, and people must accept that, and we must resist that. We must take back our country. This goon, this psychopath wants to, he wants to vaccinate our cattle. And I was asking ourselves, what if Ruto was the one who was in power during the COVID mandate? Kila Mkenya angekuwa vaccinated with their toxic, evil, whatever. And I'm just praying that people on this platform know that that vaccine was not it had its own evil agenda. So as I'm saying, the devil tactics is fear. God did not give us the spirit of fear, but he gave us the spirit of love, of power. And even as we are going to the street, as Kenyans, we should know, actually my right, not even in Kenya, in the world, does not come from anyone, but it is from Almighty God, because this app belongs to God, and we should go to the country. Ruto has no jurisdiction, he has no legal rights to tell parents how to bring up their children. First and foremost, he should bring up his children. He should bring up his children and let people be. He should be working for Kenyans. He's not supposed to be there lecturing us, do this and do that. fanyeni watoto wenyu wasiende kwa street or for whatever reason. So mimi, I'm just saying we are going to the street. Hii serikali lazima iende, and and I just know that Ruto, as he's sitting wherever he is, his people wako there. I think they're listening, and the man is scared because these people, they're even more scared of us because we are more than them. And I just know that God is behind us. And I know that, we've reached a point in our life where we have nothing to lose. When I saw people lining up to go and pick, kwenda kupata those hizo mafuta na Oscar Sudi, where did he get that money from? He was giving people hand out. We've reached that. Tumefika hapo, our mothers, our parents are being given oil, 3 liters of oil. Alafu mafuta next year, what will you do? Utakula nini? Utapikia watoto nini? Na hizo ni pesa zenyu. So that is the mentality that Kenyan, we must get out of this mentality and tell those people. In fact, we have to tell them, we stone them. We must stone these people and just tell them we don't want mafutas. We want you people to create jobs. We want you to stop stealing money. We want you to stop treating us as second-class citizens. And we just want our country back. I've ranted enough. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that submission, Alida. I think even these guys that are here, you are listening to the message. Wazalendo put it very clearly and boldly about how it should be called. I think people have been always going around the bush wanamuita Kasongo. Wazalendo ameita venye nafaa itwe so that he can do what he can do. Amesema mimi pia naongeza hapo, huyo ni ng'ombe mkubwa na hata fai kuitwa Kasongo. Kasongo is a well celebrated wild animal right now. In fact, she's trending all over the world. So we are wasting the name Kasongo. Tunafaa tumuite kondoo because it doesn't listen to anything. So there's Mugisha who came early. Mugisha, do you have anything to say? Then strike. Then we welcome Brother Fabich. Mugisha.
Okay.
Thank
Brother. For me, first, what I will say is that as Ugandan taxpayers, we have given you authority to ban any car you see that is abducting and it is with the Ugandan number plate. That is our tax money that they use to bring those cars there. So we, the Ugandans, we will be more happy and celebrate when you kuchoma those cars that they bring to abduct Kenyans there. And any Ugandan who is within Kenya and is not ready to join into this, because Uganda, we are one of the enablers of Mr. Ruto. We have enabled him with this dictate of ours, helping him to stay and advising him some stupid advice. So any Ugandan who will be just there to laugh, give him some 2 slaps if it is possible, because all the thing, it has somewhere it is coming from. I won't sugarcoat anything. First of all, Kenya was one of the thriving economies that I've ever heard understood about. But when you go deep down, you hear a president saying that we have worked a lot, we have secured jobs for Kenyans to go and work abroad. Why not at home? Why can't you create jobs in Kenya? Why are you sending Kenyans outside, away from their homeland? Are you stupid as a president to think like that? If that is not slave trade, then it is what? What can we call it? Another thing I want you to advise you about. In Uganda, 2021, when our supporters were killed, the NUP, the National Unity Platform, and Bobby Wine, one of the Prime Minister's office came out and said, protect your children. If their children, we shall kill them. It is the same statement this stupid man made, your president. So it means they have already discussed this. It means they don't have heart for Kenyans. They can kuchoma, they can kill, they can abduct. So it is all about you to stand up as Kenyans and act, because the future belongs to you. Another thing I want to tell you, these things of vaccinating. In Uganda, when Mr. Museveni came, to make Ugandans poorer, because they have understood that when you make people poorer, you can govern them and just give them handouts. You give them 1 kilo of sugar, you give them 1 kilo of ugali, and they dance all night, all day. What they did, they started giving out, vaccinating livestock. This killed a lot of livestock in Uganda. And right now, people no longer, sustain their livestock. They brought in new pesticides. People started putting pesticide into their gardens. The fertile soils became barren. This is actual evidence. You can ask any Ugandan how the fertile soils of Uganda were destroyed. And it is the same script this man is bringing to you. So, my dear brothers and sisters in Kenya, I want to tell you, don't stop. Don't stop. Because these people, they are also not ready to stop in any way, but they are ready to move harder and harder, to strike harder and harder. So if you say you're going to stop, it's all about you. Lastly, as I conclude, because I want you to know that the struggle moves inexorably and relentlessly to its inevitable and logical conclusion. And in the next few days, starting Monday, and few months, will decide the fate of Kenyans for generations to come. This is the time for mighty decisions and brave deeds. The greater the danger, the greater share of honor. And with the backing and support of the masses, my dear brothers and Kenyans, and other people who share the same ideas as us who are here, and aspirations as we do, we shall not fight in vain. We should understand that, and we should understand that starting from the last Mandamano, twice in our generations have the youth of this nation, Kenya, been sacrificed on the altar of freedom for the sake of other people. And twice in our time have those who served to maintain the freedom of others been denied the very freedom and equality for which they have fought. But we have now awakened, Kenyans. We have now awakened to the realization of our inhale liberty, and we shall not rest until we have achieved our heart's desire. And our heart's desire is to see the region stable, to see Uganda stable, to see Kenya stable, to see Ruto moving out and good leadership coming in. Thank you very much. Back to you, the host.
Thank Mugisha for that powerful message. And it's a strong message that this revolution, some people will love to be, the way I always say it every day, that it is taking a momentum that some people will love to be forced into it, because we don't have much time in this revolution, by the way. So, Brother Fabich will take a chance. I can see your hand is up, then you usher in the other speakers. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Comrade Generali. And I want to thank a lot our comrade from Uganda. Don't leave fast, because I like this solidarity. And comrade from Uganda, Mugisha, I have just a light message. As you have given us permission to touch every Uganda number plate that is abducting our people. Also, in that Uganda, there is one guy, he called himself Dr. David Matsanga. Dr. David Matsanga
Sorry, Fabich, you can just continue. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So Dr. David Matsanga, he should stop, advocating and supporting the oppressor. Dr. David Matsanga, he was in Kenya. We gave him a lot of audience during the ICC. He was advocating, protecting the ICC candidates. He was very vocal until later. The same people that he was supporting chased him away from Kenya. Now he's in Uganda, supporting the regime, supporting Museveni, supporting Raila for AU chairman. So I want to use this opportunity, Mugisha, you kindly help us to deal with him over there. And when you deal with him over there, if he come to this side, then we do what we call in Kenya, finish Kumalo. But thank you so much for that solidarity. And we have been having other comrades for Uganda. Bobby Wine is our own. We know also that he's part of the movement, he's supporting. And when the time of Uganda comes, when you already liberate Kenya, and even when we liberate Kenya, we will march to Uganda and help to liberate you also. But for now, we are dealing with the beast here at home. But we know that we are nearly to that freedom that we are looking for. So, comrades here in Kenya, the work is almost. Ruto now is very confused. Ruto is frustrated. Ruto is just having a last kick for the dying horse. I don't know whether he's dying or leaping, but this one is dying. You know, I give you a good scenario. When we went to the streets on June, the way a leader was saying, alikuwa ameisha, he was to go. Until Baba came and gave him oxygen in ICU, he survived. When he was having problem with his second, Rigiji, he also saw that this problem might carry him. And he was running out of oxygen because the oxygen that old man is giving him is not enough. So he ran away to Uhuru Kenyatta to save small of oxygen. But currently now, this one now that we are starting on Monday, I can bet you is run out of oxygen. Who is he going to get oxygen again? Where is he running to? Because he already exhausted all his options of oxygen. He already exhausted all of them. Wale ambao waliwachukua oxygen ya kina Joho, ya kina Oparanya, ya kina Baba, ya kina Uru, zote asha exhaust. So that's why I'm telling you, now the man is on his knees. Ni sasa sisi kufinish Kumalo.
Fabish,
Yes.
can I stop calling Raila Baba?
Yes. Thank you. That old food. Yes, that orangutan.
Baba. The Bible even forbids that. That man is a political prostitute. He destroyed the movement. Please, sorry for interrupting.
No, there's no need to apologize. Actually, is a guidance. Yes, that old orangutan, because that is his name. Old orangutan, Selai Bull, as others call him. So now, all of them, they already finished. And as it stands now, Kasongo don't have any other way out. You already exhausted all the survival tactics. So now that is why we need now to reinforce ourselves, go very hard, increase the pressure to 10,000 degrees higher. This man, you already finished. When we reach 1 million people on the street, that is the end goal. Revolution, you know, when we talk of revolution is not complex, it's not complicated, it's not difficult. Revolution is only about numbers. Revolution is about numbers, only numbers. When you have 1 million people, William Ruto, no one even will tell him to disappear. Sorry, excuse me. When we reach 1 million in number, that we are on the street, nobody even will tell him. He will just pack and go. You will just see helicopter going to State House, and he'll be fighting for where to run. Sorry. So what we just need is numbers. That is only 1 million. Not even out of 55 million, just 1 million is enough. And he'll be gone forever. Now, it is us now. He will be running from us. It is us now that will be running after him. of course, because we need them to come and bring the loot. Sorry. So on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, those working 5 days,
You have dropped Fabich. I think it's because of network. There's a network issue. So before he connects back,
KT, I don't know whether it can be heard. On my side, I can't hear anybody or anyone. Maybe if you can hear me, KT, you can thumb up so that I get to know.
Probably there is some sabotage because guys are speaking and suddenly one ender under. So, but me, I can hear you.
Thank you. I noticed that I've struggled really to get hold of this space since yesterday, and each time I'm about to speak, I also get dropped, and it's been network, and KOT, you can confirm that.
Yes, the space is bugged. That is why.
Okay. So I don't know whether I can just make my 2 cents before I either drop or internet or whoever doing what they're doing. Can I proceed? Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you, good people. Thank you, good people. It's a Merry Christmas, and again, it's a new year. We hope all will be well. Now, a quick one. Mine, I will dwell on police abduction. That is now taking us to Mandamano, and I will be very categorical on certain issue here. So, one, allow me first, even as we are here, to thank one person in this country called Larry Mado, a journalist, who in the middle of his festivity went down to uncover or to challenge the police for not doing their work, or to confirm that police are indeed behind these abductions in our country. How comes that you claim that you don't know who is abducting Kenyans, yet you are not investigating anything? How comes you purport that you are also struggling to find out who are these people, while no investigation, no file, no update, no nothing about whereabouts of these people? We've had our Kitengela brothers there. These people were held in hostage for over 30 days. And no, within the country, you tell me somebody somewhere can host you for 30 or hold you in hostage in torture chambers for more than 30 days. They throw you outside there. The government is not even interested to find out who are these people who are holding people, who are holding Kenyans in ransom or holding Kenyans in hostage, torture them. Some also found have been thrown into the swamps. Having said that, police have always denied. The other day, Inspector General gave a statement that if they are not into abduction, that is not what the police should do, and went ahead with those silly statements saying, oh, a police officer should act within this, blah, 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 blah. You see the similar template that is normally shared with the police. In fact, you wonder who runs the communication for the police. On the other side, the DCI also denounced and say, no, they have no abduction unit in this country. Fair enough. Yesterday, President Ruto, allow me with a lot of respect, I practice honor. Let me just call him President Ruto. President Ruto in Homa Bay went ahead to do what? To say after Raila had said, oh, stop those Raila nonsense stories. Then President goes ahead to say, we will stop abduction and put a bat. Watoto, wafanye nini?
Just call him Ruto. Yeah, you already lose the legitimacy of president. So currently we don't have president.
Fair enough. Then Ruto goes ahead to say that, tutakomesha ama will stop the abduction. That is a confirmation that they know what they are doing. The same yesterday, Gachagua goes ahead to try also give us that these people are not under the command of the Inspector General of Police. And he went ahead and gave a name of somebody called Abel, and also trying to say the floor, the number floor 21st, I think, of a building in Nairobi CBD. Now, these are some of the things we need to demand, or the action that we need to take now. No Kenyan should be arrested by someone who is in hood, who can't identify themselves, who have an unmarked vehicle, and we let it go. Beat those people to death so that we surrender them to the police, that these are the people who have been doing what? Who have been abducting us, maiming us, killing us. Because the same government has said that they don't understand, they don't know them. So let it be our work. By the way, the law provides we have a right to arrest. It's called, I don't know, citizen arrest or something like that. Civilian can arrest. We can arrest these people and surrender them to the police because they have no intention, they have no good intention. After they have abducted you, they go ahead and, they're going to subject you to torture or kill you. Then they deserve no mercy. This is a situation now when two wrongs can make a right. We've seen the reports in the past. When the police arrest you, when these guys abduct you, and Kenyans raise concern through pictures that these people have been arrested by these people, or sort of an identification is there shared outside there in the social media, the National Police Service or the Inspector General of Police would come out very quickly to say, yes, so and so was arrested, is under our custody, and we have this charge, and they end up being pressed with very flimsy charges, such as somebody has said Ruto must go. That is when somebody is now taken to court to say Ruto must go. And when there's no indication, when there's no camera, when there's no CCTV, when there's nothing, police will always say, we don't know. That person is not in our custody. Masengeli goes to court being treated like a king. He goes to court, apologizes, and people walks out of court. While two brothers have been abducted, have been subjected to torture. I heard their horror story just 2 days ago. And then things are just okay. One person is pardoned and probably given a pat at the back by purporting that I was somewhere outside the car. I went to monitor security situation, wherever. Which security are you talking about when your very own people that were supposed to subject to protect, you are killing them, or you are maiming them, or you are torturing them? As we speak today, an elected member of county assembly is missing. Now, I think it's 40 days. I don't know whether it's Mandera, ama ni wapi, Isiolo wapi. You people know, Garissa somewhere. There's an MCA who is missing for that period of time. There is another a constituency, I think, I don't know, Barissa something also, those sides of Northeastern, with no MP For now, over, I don't know, we are turning almost 1 year. No member of parliament, no representation in parliament. Because of what? IBC has not been constituted. These are Kenyans who deserve to be represented. Forget about that. Now that Gachagua has spoken out and has alluded that he's going to give us the full details about it. In fact, Gachagua is wasting our time. We need to press hard so that we get to know which building is this. This is where we need all these victims or families of the affected families and all Kenyans in support to have their vigil around that building. And that building, we should demand that the Inspector General Police, National Intelligence, whatever, the DCI, should ensure that that place is marked as active crime scene. And all those Kenyans who have gone missing, those who are still untraced, those who have been found, bodies, swamp, or whatever, those stories, we need more answer. We need this production of these people, dead or alive. You call it habeas corpus. Yes. We need those people to be produced. And such name, there's a name that was mentioned there, I don't know, Abel or who. Please, if whatever Gachagua said is anything to go by, then we will demand this Abel to be put into public. We need to know who is this Abel to produce the missing Kenyans. Because as much as we continue to speak, to continue to do the demonstration, but we are not putting certain things into action, we are going to be singing. It will be a song, my people. And that I say with a lot of respect. We need all these families. Now, at least we are talking about abduction. To me, from where I sit, even though I don't support Gachagua in anything, but I want to believe Gachagua was a second in command in this country. Whatever he says, please, I should not treat it as a political statement sometimes. As much as he was not sitting into the intelligence, national security, he is privy. Huyo mtu akona watu wanamwambia ukweli. Hata wewe nyinyi mko hapa. You get some confidential information from the very people who works around where you work. So Gachagua statement should not be treated as such, as a mere political statement. And if true, Gachagua made erroneous statement, why is it that the DCI have not summoned Gachagua or even arresting on that matter to record statement? It means he could be saying the truth. How long does it take Kenyans to know who is Abel? So if the fear is gone, we need to expose these people. When someone is being abducted near you, please raise alarm. Let that guy account for why is he arresting this person. As much as then you are going for mandamano. This the court the other day said very well. A police who is in crowd control or during protest must bear tags to show their personal numbers and everything. Please, if somebody is masking themselves or wearing hoods and they are not marked anywhere, treat those people. Those are not police officers. I heard yesterday when my brother Fabish was making a very good statement. And I don't know whether you spoke about it today. Tonight, those who are still celebrating the DJs should play national anthem. Tomorrow, there's a plan that you said about churches. People should go tell our clergymen and whatever, please pray for us. We are going to the street to fight for our rights. We cannot live in a country of abduction. Please deny us other rights, but don't kill us. And this one I'm saying because I know the intelligence are here. They want to find out who is talking, where to be abducted, what to do. Please, please, please. Hata ukinikujia mimi nasema tu ukweli. Waacheni kuua watu. Na nyinyi wenyewe pia ni watoto wa watu. Na nyinyi nchi pia ni yenu. Nyinyi pia mtakuwa na watoto hapa. Hii ni nchi yenu, wacheni kuiharibu. Wacha wafanya siasa watufanyie madhambi yao, lakini nyinyi msihusike kwa kutuangaisha ama kutuua. Unaua mtu na wewe mwenyewe unateseka ya mwisho. Hata ule mwenye jobless Kenyan ako sawa. Unaua mtu na wewe unarandaranda kutafuta 50 bob. 50 bob. Unarandaranda kwa hizi kwa wines and spirit every day. Utafuta 50 bob. 50 bob. In fact, these police killers, I'm saying this because I know we have a crop of good police officers. But we have some rogue, wale wakiwa cast hata kwa matumbo ya mama yao. Ndio wanatuangaisha hapa. We ni mjinga aje, mtu anakuita uende uabduct mtu, uende ukatese mtoto wa mtu, alafu tupe kwa kichaka huko kama umepiga mkono pingo ama umefunga na kamba. What are those, surely? And please, to those who have been abducted in the past, I know it's terrifying, I know it's horrific, I know it is disturbing scene to talk about, but tafadhali tu, mtu tu atupatie tu mwanya, hizi vitu wanafanyanga kwa nyumba gani, hiyo tu. We will go and have a meeting with them. It is so sad. Please guys, I rest my case, and like I said, let no one arrest you, or not arrest. I know they are legal arrest. Let no one abduct you without informing you what the law states, the reason of the arrest, right to speak to your advocate or a family member. If you've been denied all those opportunities, then that is not arrest. That is abduction. Tusikizane tu hivyo. Even if the government is insisting that they don't know who these people are, can we just agree that in the next 1 year or in the next 6 months, police should not operate in a private vehicle, so that wale ambao wamekuja wakiwa wamevaa wamevaa civilian ama wametembea na magari ambazo unmarked, we clearly know these are not police officers. Yes, I know there are operations that they can be conducted. That's why you have DCI. They should not wear a uniform for some reason. But at least, if you are genuinely doing your work, kama umepewa kazi ya kwenda kushika mtu, wewe sutumia akili nuambie tu mtu, jamani, mimi ni so and so, hii ni namba yangu ya kazi, na mimi ninaenda pale, na sisi tunaenda na wewe huku. Pigia mtu simu. It is allowed. And to those who will go for maandamano on Monday, tafadhali, chaji simu yako. Tumpiga picha ile unaweza piga na utume. Unatuma kwa mtandao, mwaga huko. Piga hata kama weka simu yako in landscape format. Usiende huko ku TikTok na kutengeneza content. Kama unataka kutengeneza content, wewe subiri kaa kwa kwenu. But when you are going there for a protest, ensure ukipata picha scene ya brutality ama whatever, share it immediately on your social media platforms, so that mtu atakiba simu yako ama simu yako ivunjike ama ushikwe mtu wa kunyang'anya simu yako ama nini, already we have what we have. Thank you. I rest my case, and thank you so much, KOT and Fabish. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, I see there are several hands up. Let's hear from Faith, then we come to Tony, and then Vincent. Faith, go ahead. Open your mic.
I've lost my thought. Can you just give somebody else? I'll come back.
Okay, great. Then Tony.
Yes, Fabi, just this guy called Stoic. Sijui kama unaweza mserve kwanza, amekaa huyu Stoic.
Stoic. Okay, Stoic. Yeah, Mr. Stoic. Okay,
yes, I can hear.
Just hold on. Wacha tupate guideline ya general manaka alikuwa hapa kitambo. Okay, Mr. Stoic, go ahead.
Okay, can I go ahead?
Yes. Proceed.
Okay, and I told Mr. Stoic, as the name suggests. Alafu, I was 2 years senior of Mr. Mabonga in 2. I think I have some several points that I would like to make concerning our big day, that is Monday. Okay, I think the war is halfway won, but I think still we have a lot to do in terms of planning on how we are going to execute it. Because I believe tunafaa kukuwa na mpango watu hawa kama Kiyeti Sonko. They are so much influential, so they can strategize on how we are going to carry out our plan on that particular day. So like those of us who are in Moranga, those of us who are in Mombasa, so we can set up some points where we shall start our meeting peacefully, then proceed to the areas that we consider to be very important. Okay, hiyo siku tunafaa tutoke like we did the other last time. Alafu we have to learn on where we missed so that we can improve. Then again, I can say this is a revolution that is in the offing, because this is a recipe of a revolution. I think we should make haste and go ahead and implement whatever we feel is right for our country. Right now, wherever we are heading, okay, let me say it is an abyss, because I don't think, if at all, most of us have graduated, we have not secured any job. So tell me, how will it be 10 years to come? So we have to act now and get these people out of power. And again, whatever Mr. Gachagua is saying, I think is somehow true, because this person, like the speaker ahead of me have just said that he is the former deputy president, so he must have access to some of the information of concerning our country, whatever is happening with the abduction thing. Like I heard him properly say that he was against it right from the beginning, but we can never be sure whether whatever he is saying is true or false, and maybe he was part of it. So, and my phone is almost shutting down, so in case I go mute, you just understand. So hiyo Monday, I think KOT hiyo kazi na kuachia tu. At least panga watu tujue tutatokea wapi, which places.
Asante sana Mr. Stoic. Just jua tu kwamba Monday ni siku ya Yes.
Huyo Stoic ajui njia za kuenda CBD mahali popote yako town hii Kenya.
Hiyo alikuwa anamjibu.
Stoic, mimi sitakuchorea njia. Nikwambie toka kwako pitia njia, hapana. Wewe kama uko Mombasa, unajua mahali pembe za ndovu ziko, enda hapo. Wewe kama uko Nakuru, unajua mahali CBD iko ya Nakuru, enda hapo. Wewe kama uko Kisumu, unajua mahali CBD ya Kisumu iko. Kama uko Nairobi, unajua mahali Moi Avenue iko, Kenyatta Avenue iko. Mimi sijui unatoka wapi. Wewe pitia tu njia yoyote, bora ufike mahali utafika.
So long as tutokea wote, let's all get out and let's do the work.
KOT.
Yes.
KOT, what you need to tell the Stoic kwamba you are not the organizer.
Mimi nashangaa, mimi am not the organizer.
You are not the organizer of maandamano.
Organizer maandamano ni Ruto mwenyewe.
Ni Ruto mwenyewe, yes. Ruto ndio organizer wa maandamano. Na hata hii kwanza KOT ni muhimu.
Ruto na ametukosea sisi wote. So we have to fight against Ruto.
Ule jamaa anaitwa Stoic amefanya niache shughuli nafanya ni unmute microphone bana. Stoic, hii maandamano haipangwi na mtu. Hii maandamano ni venye iko tu. Tunaangukanga nayo. Mahali tunaipata ni sawa, tunaenda nayo. Sasa wewe Stoic,
but ya saizi KOT ni serious, because one boys wetu pia wamepotea. Those ni watoto wa watu pia. So the same round Ruto ametufika, ameguza pabaya. That's the thing.
Sasa huyu KOT, huyu Stoke anataka tuseme tutakuwa Safaricom, tusonge tuende wewe acha kutupima akili bana, hata kama
Kwanza ako wapi? Ako wapi? Nitumie link yake ya handle yake, nataka kuipitia kidogo ndio nimwambie mahali atakutana. Nimpange, yeye naweza mpanga. Ninyi wengine najua mnaweza jipanga.
wewe hapa nani KOT, unajua hapa hivi naona watu mimi najua wengine ni maaskari tu, so wanachukua notes. Sasa jamaa anataka tuwaibie exams. Wewe tukutane
Si
town.
makarao wako hapa nani? Makarao wako hapa tunawaona. Wanadhani hatuwaoni lakini tunawaona. We know their handles. Hata zile za sisi wanatumia, like they're taking notes. Wanataka kujua how we going to operate kila kitu.
Actually, I wanted to address our makarao.
Sawa, Stoic, sisi wote tutatoka mahali penye tuko, alafu tukutane kunaitwaje? Tukutane Roysambu Nairobi. Tukikutana Roysambu Nairobi ndio tutatafuta venye tunaingia town. So unaweza kuja utupate hapo, twende wote bana. Mimi hata sijui mbona nakuongelesha bana, honestly. Sijui kama ulikuwa unauliza tu kitu genuinely, but hey, Buda.
Unashuku?
Mimi hapo. Anyway, wacha tuendelee discussion.
Tunapatania chini ya tunnel basi, wasijue ni tunnel gani. Bora tupatane.
Sawa, wacha twende kwa Tony.
Thank you very much, Fabish na Mabonga. So usipige Stoic sana bwana. Acha kama ako kwa ile mrengo ingine, acha akae alafu atapata ripoti baadaye. Kama ako hii mrengo ingine mzuri sasa, najua atashikanisha na atajua vile atafanya. So mine today, I wanted to address members of the armed forces wenye wako hapa na sisi, tunawaona askari, tunawaona polisi mko hapo, Ajaso and NIS wako hapo hivyo ndani. But we need to be real. Sometimes we need to be real. Nyinyi ni watu tu kama sisi. And mulikuwa tu kama sisi, ama mko tu kama sisi. You guys have families. Us, we are your families. You guys are our families. Na mambo kama hiyo. But remember, when we will be successful with everything that we are trying to aggravate for, we will get a golden chance to right all the wrongs that were cast in stone since independence. This is something big. This is not about your boss. It's not about your CIC. It's not about your ultimate orders that you've been given. It's not about hating our country. Actually, we are being patriotic. And this is how we are showing we are patriots in Kenya. It's a chance, a golden chance ya right wrongs zingine azingekuwa right hata na njia yoyote. They were cast in stone since independence. When we are successful on Monday, it will be a statement to everyone, all and sundry, who will be running for office henceforth, kutoka kwa MCA mpaka kwa president. It will be a statement, it will be a beacon that they'll be turning to, anajua kulifanyika hivi. So this is what we need to be doing going forward. At the same time, we will get a chance to be making laws from grassroots level and decide future ya Kenya. Right now, you all know even the laws that you are following, hizo laws hazijatoka kwa grassroots. Hizo ni laws zimeundwa for a certain clique ama group of people in Kenya who believe ndo kusema kila kitu. We will get a chance to be making that. At the same time, the international community, kina IMF, kina UN, kina World Bank, and others, going forward, they'll be treading carefully when dealing with Kenya. Because wataona na watajua kwamba if you deal with Kenyans the wrong way, if you rub them off the wrong way, they will deal with you perpendicularly. At the same time, when we send that message to the whole world, we will be able to revoke the odious debt yenye inatu plague sahi, and to recover every coin looted or unaccounted for. Because I know some of you in the forces, hata nyinyi mnajua tu shida yenye iko. We've been affected one way or another by corruption, and we will be able to revoke all those things. Mambo ya economy kuwa ngumu, mambo ya debt, pesa zilikopwa hatujui zilienda wapi. How about we revoke that? All in all, this will be a turning point, the golden chance to do what nobody has ever done in Kenya. Do you still think it is right for you guys to stop us? Ama do you still think you guys should follow the orders ama zile mambo mmeambiwa mfanyie wa Kenya kule nje? When you are abducting, do you still think it is right? Because we are looking for all those things holistically. And to everyone, now to everyone, wenye tutatokea maandamano, kila mtu ambaye ni Mkenya, remember we have to be strategic. I know there are people wenye wanaongea like we saw Rigiji speaking kama side yetu, kina Kalonzo, everybody hadi Baba wanajaribu kujifanya wako side yetu, but remember we have to be strategic. We can use them to get to the worst wenye tunaona ndio wabaya zaidi, and then we can deal with them later. So in as much as we are trying to be very clean na mambo kaa hiyo, remember we can use these people ndio tufikie goal yetu yenye tunataka pale juu, the same way they've been doing, kututumia ndio wafike pale. Sasa hii sisi tuwatumie tufike pale juu, and we deal with them later. Remember, every other generation in Kenya, because mimi primarily I deal with older generations. I'm a journalist. Mambo yangu watu ambao nafikia audience wangu ni wale wazee, older generations. All those guys are waiting for triggers. Wanangoja tu hivi. Sijajua ni mshipa gani mtaguza, sijajua ni waya gani mtaguza hivi. Those guys join you. They are in support of what we are doing. Na sijui mtapanga aje, tuguze tu mshipa fulani, and everybody kukue na shutdown, and we change this country once and for all. So thank you. I think I can land with that. Remember, it's our future that we are fighting for. Wenye mmegraduate hakuna kazi, wenye ndio mnaanza familia, wenye mulitupa baby mamas wenye mulitupwa because ya economy, niambie, how will you raise your family? Ama utaendelea aje with the direction the country is taking? We need to fight for something so that we can secure whole future yako na future ya watoto wako. Thank you very much.
Thank you Tony. Asante sana Tony. Wacha twende kwa General, umeinua mkono, then twende kwa Vincent.
Yes, we just want to correct something, some small thing there. My brother Tony, I saw you addressing the NIS staff, the abductors, the people. I mean, these people, I always say I can't give them a damn about it, because these people, it is not all a must that if you are sent to the street, you have to report that there's a body you have laid down. It's your own frustration that you always come to the street. Unapata umeua someone mwenye amebeba maji, which is always so painful. So such kind of people, mimi nasemanga wakuje venye watakuja. Other people we can talk about, but these guys mwenye wanakujanga wanafanya this nasty stuff. If someone can spend this time here, tuseme hizo ng'ombe za NIS. Kama ulikuja hapo umechukua time yako all that time, you have an intention and there's something you have planted in mind that you will do that month. Ama umesha plant on your mind that you will do like an abduction tomorrow. So I cannot stop you because the service we understand well. Kuna watu wanadhaningi if you do this shooting so well, someone will recognize you ama utasonga wapi. But zingine wao unafaidika kusonga, na kusonga ni kusongesha tu kwa ofisi, kutolewa general duty nini. So you do what you want. Ukiona it is good way, kama Kasongo is your dad, like mtu akimuita Kasongo ama umeona something sensitive kwa social media na kuuma sana, endo umalize if you feel that is what makes you happy. But all in all, you must always know, na si ati tena na wabrush tena ati na attack nikidefend. Mimi nasemanga nyi fanyeni venye mnataka juu most of the things you always do outside there unakujanga kudisplace your frustrations za financial frustration, bibi zako zenye umeoa wawili na umeweka in different places ndio unatuleteanga hapo. So wewe ukikuja tutapatana hapo. By the way, kama tunakujanga hapo tujai dhani ati tutakuja we do a friendly match. We always know what we are coming to do. We always come there with one intention. We can always go home. We can not always come back. That one means they go away with you, you arrest, or you can never come back and never come back again. So ukikutana huko, do it your style. With us we will do it our style, because you see kitu tunaweza toka kwa mind yako, because you people you take orders so much. Orders zingine si mnapango kama mmeenda kutafuta mwizi na mnapata ametoroka. Mnasemanga je, mnaendanga mnaua jirani wa mwizi? Amwenange kuua jirani wa mwizi. Why hii ingine mnatakanga improve sana like you are working. Kwendeni huko. Hiyo hata tuwawezi wabembeleza. Fanyeni venye mnataka.
Asante sana Generali. Yes, Vincent.
Thank you guys. Mimi nataka kuguza maandamano ya Monday. And I want to talk very, very boldly. Mwenye napenda nikujie, mwenye napenda niwache. Look, guys, it is us to stop what is happening in the country. It is us that has power to stop whatever that is going on. Kama tuliangusha finance bill na liwacha, we went to the street. Street was mere everywhere. Na liti. Hatuwezi kaa kila mara watoto wetu wanakuwa abducted and we are here. We can do it. We can do it. We can damn do it. Kwanza tunaweza weka moto ni kuvamia State House, tuende tuvamie pale NIS, tuvamie headquarter ya DCI, tuvamie National Police. We can. Kama tulivamia Parliament na watu waliingia na walitii. Because we are in pain. Watoto wetu hawezi chukuliwa kila mara ni kuchukuliwa. And we are just here. We can do it. On Monday, tutoke sisi wote, kila mtu atoke. I'll even mobilize. Nitasaidiana kumobilize. Kila mtu twende tukutane huko CBD. Tuvamie venye tunaweza hadi watoto wetu waachiliwe. Because this is very wrong. Very and very indeed wrong. We cannot be in a country that things are happening and we are just watching and we control. To make it worse, that it is youth, as youth, tuko na percentage mingi kuliko kila mtu. We are the controllers of this country. Tunaweza detect kama tuna abduction inaendelea ama iendelei. We can also detect. Sisi ndio tunaweza, tuko na power kwa mkono kusema hii inaisha ama hii inaendelea. Sri Lanka did it. Sri Lanka did it. How? Umoja. Unity is power. Hii maneno tunashinda hapa kila mara. Tuachani nayo bana. Saa hii ni action. Because imefika mwisho. Punda amechoka na hezi panda milima tena. Tumekwama katikati ya milima. We cannot move on anymore na tuwezi endelea. Guys, it is now high time. Look, we should not be too much in stories. This time round, kama mnaweza kumbuka, the spirit of the third maandamano ile ya finance bill. The third maandamano. Kama tunaweza pata hiyo spirit again. Bwana, hao watu wote wataachiliwa. I'm telling you, I'm 100% sure. I was there in the third maandamano. We were the frontiers. I'm telling you what I know. I'm not talking, look, boy, guys, I'm talking of experience. I'm not talking of just things anyhowly. I'm talking of experience. Bwana tukimarch venye tulimarch kwa parliament. The all 10 people wale ambao wameadiliwa kina Kibet wote kila mtu wataachiliwa, I'm telling you. Now this time around hakuna compromise because we started the revolution. Compromise ilikuja. I don't want to go into many stories. Staki. Kuna wale ambao walitubetray kwa barabara. Revolution ikastop. This time round, bwana, tuache na tuanze na tuendelee na hakuna kustop. In fact, mmoja nyinyi tuna joke. Sisi tuna joke by the way. Tukiamuka that within 1 week or within 2 weeks, a lead time. Look, I want to give an example. In a company, when you are working, I want to give an example like a salesperson. In a company, when you are a sales guy and you're working, you're always being given target. That look, we are giving you this target, form all your strategy, market segmentations, and do all your factors in so that you achieve this target in this set period of time. Boss, CEOs are always on your neck, and you have to thrive ways and ways to achieve the target. Liwe liwalu. Because you know, if the target is not made, you are going to be in a hot soup. We can also put the same on this, that our target is maximum 1 week. Na hii 1 week, wenye waliabdiktiwa wametolewa, Kasonga ameenda nyumbani, tumedismantle the government na tumeanza kila kitu. Because we cannot continue in a country like this. It's easy to make. Thank you so much.
Fellow Kenyans, how did we get here? My good people, why are we here? You know, sometimes I can't sleep at night thinking about all these things. At times, I want to scream my lungs out. Others, I want to run outside and fight. Most days, I'm absolutely defeated. And yet, I also feel like I need to do something. But what that something is, I have no idea. And I know you know what I'm talking about. Everywhere we turn, another pillar of society is being torn down by intent. Every other day, another scandal is impiously paraded with the devil sent. Every institution cannibalized by senseless shenanigans and wasteful tenants. Every cry for help met with indifference and undignified debate. For goodness sake, what is this? We came from marching into the streets to end femicide, to mourning flood victims, and back to the streets, and on that cycle went without sight of brim. It has felt like a well too deep to overflow, no matter how many tears we've shed. No end in sight to the heartbreak in this country that we love so dearly, now turned dread. Hand in hand, we made our voices known, and they trembled at the stomping of our feet. Tens, hundreds, thousands, then tens of thousands, we came together for neighbor and kin. Scared but hopeful, hesitant but determined, unsure but certain that something needed to be done. We did not relent because we knew our cause was righteous, and so we soldiered on, but oh my, we paid a hefty price. Body bags carrying hopes and dreams turned cold, the throes of agony visibly evident. We had hoped for some kind of good to come from our courage, but since then, every update has been laced with anguish. Rex Masai, Eric Mutisia, Denzel Omondi, Ibrahim Wanjiru, Caroline Shiramba, and the list goes on and keeps growing. Like a sequence of plagues, it's like one thing after another. Families forever changed at the whim of irresponsible power trips. Instead of action and reason, we get excuses and misplaced priorities. Body bags carrying hopes and dreams turn cold. The throes of agony visibly evident. Surely, how did we get here? Why are we here? At the beginning of the year, things were not great, but still, I wouldn't have imagined the mountain that we have now. It feels like they are robbing us of our tomorrow. They're taking our dignity, taking our livelihood, taking our right to life. And it's heartbreaking. It's abusive. It hurts, and it is here. We are here. Don't forget that. Remember it for the days to come. Don't betray our pain for rhetoric, coin, or charm. Don't betray our pain for rhetoric, coin, or charm. Don't betray our pain for rhetoric, coin, or charm. Now, what I'm about to suggest is outrageous, and it is easy to dismiss it as wishful thinking. Ramblings of an idealist who spends too much time in the clouds. That may be so. However, allow me to remind us, you and I, us, that for any change to happen, we must accept that there is a chance for more than this. Yes? Yes? And then the engagement of the imagination in order to hopefully find paths and methods towards a desired result. So please indulge me. Is that okay? Is that okay? You can't be faster if no one is chasing you. You can't succeed if there's no risk of failure. You can't have freedom without the chance of tyranny. You can't be fearless if there's nothing to fear. You can't be new if there's no old to let go. You can't conquer a mountain if there's no mountain. But it is important to identify the mountain. Yes, my good people, we are here. With the overwhelming barrage of discouragement, still, we are here. Beaten, broken, and bruised, still, we are here. Violated by vitriol and vicissitude, still, we are here. Torn between chasing dream and career to being chased by dread and fear, still, asking for justice and being met by insult and bullets, still mourning for and with our family and friends while fearing for our own lives, still we are here. What am I saying? To change the norm, you have to embrace the abnormal, the new. Now, it is not new for us to see corruption and oppression, but it is new to us to have this wave of awareness spread across these lands. We are not new to brutality and state captivity, but we are new to this unity in intention to leave this place better than we found it. We are not new to political games that rob us of our dignity, but we are new to this insatiable desire to hold each other to account, new to this cascade of enlightenment that we deserve more. And we are entitled to what we work and demand for, new to this knowledge that we are truly a blessed people and not that patronizing narrative that they feed us all the times. To change the norm, you have to embrace the abnormal. It is normal for us to see an epidemic of small visions. But it is absolutely abnormal for us as a nation to come together regardless of race, tribe, age, and religion and stand for something that is beyond us. And we did that. We did that. When I was thirsty, you gave me water to drink. When I was lost, you showed me the way. We looked for each other. When I was cuckoo with the materials, you gave me something. Toothpaste. When I was scared, you held my hand. We did that. I'm Kenyan ndugu zetu. Tufanye sote bidii. Nasi tujitoe kwa nguvu nchi yetu ya Kenya. Tunayoipenda. Tuwe tayari kuilinda. We did that. So the question is not, why are we here? But rather, now that we are here, what are we going to do? Where are we going to go? How are we going to go? That is our mountain. And I'm saying you can count on me like I could count on you. That is our mountain, and so help us God. We shall conquer it. Viva.
Viva! Hey. Now
What a
that
powerful
we are
statement.
here, now that we are here,
What a powerful statement.
now that we
What a
are
powerful
here,
topic.
Steve, where are we supposed to go? What are we supposed to do?
We are supposed to take Ruto home as soon as possible. Nchi yetu ya Kenya tuwe tayari kuilinda. Those are the key words there.
Thank
Tuwe
you.
tayari kulinda nchi yetu.
And we can do it. We can do it. We can. I'm 100% sure we can. Do it perfectly. Ni sisi ndo hatujaamua. Tukiamua tu vizuri, we can do it perfectly. Perfectly. And perfectly.
They're now scared. It's our time. Let's take our chance and our stand. Let's fight for what is right and what is ours. That's our freedom.
The key word is nchi yetu ya Kenya tuwe tayari kuilinda, na iko kwenye our national anthem. Tuwe tayari kulinda nchi yetu. That one touched
Kwa
me.
amani na undugu.
That one touched me. Then when I was down, you raised me up. You know, I think it's part of the Bible verse for those who are Christian. And then there's a song about it also. So you stand with your brother when we were in the streets. When I was tear gassed, you gave me toothpaste. When I was hungry, you gave me water. So nchi ni yetu na tuwe tayari kuilinda. Sasa tutalinda nchi yetu.
Asante sana Steve, tutalinda nchi yetu, lazima tuilinde kwa hali na mali kivyovyote vile, maanake tunaona kuna criminals wanataka kuharibu nchi yetu, wakitembea na Subaru, wakiumiza na kuabduct watu. Lazima tulinde nchi yetu. Hizo Subaru hatutakubali tena iharibu nchi yetu na kuua watu wetu. Tukipata lazima tuiteketeze, maanake hiyo ndio wajibu wa kulinda nchi yetu.
Saa hii tumekuwa protected vizuri sana. Polisi wetu wazuri tena sana. IG wetu very good IG. DCI very good DCI. Wametuambia wao hawana kitengo cha kuabduct watu. Kwa hivyo wewe ukiona mtu ambaye anakuja bila hata kwa maandamano, hana gari imefichwa namba, hana uniform na hataki kuambia na kupeleka wapi, huyo ni terrorist. Deal na yeye as such. Huyo ni terrorist.
Teketea hiyo gari, choma hiyo gari.
Ya, hiyo ndio kulinda nchi yetu. Lazima tulinde nchi yetu. Lazima tukue Wakenya wazalendo. Lazima tulinde nchi yetu. Lazima tusaidie hao mandugu zetu ama polisi ambao wameshindwa kufanya hiyo kazi. Kwa hivyo lazima sisi tulinde nchi yetu. Ngoja tusikie kutoka kwa dada yetu Faith, tusikie. Karibu Faith.
That was a very moving speech. That speech poem, Tuilinde Nchi Yetu. Now, because it's very painful, not only the abductees, we've seen people losing their homes, we've seen people's homes being destroyed while they're just standing there. They can do nothing. And all they're met with is abuse, laughter, and being dismissed like they're less than citizens of this country. We say, E Mungu nguvu yetu, lete baraka kwetu. Now, there's one thing I was just thinking. This man Gashagu said there is a house in CBD. Do you know Nyayo House used to be used as a torture chamber? Is it possible they've started reusing it? I'm just asking. The other thing is this Bill Gates, who is been given free residence in Eldoret and uses that airport like his own backyard driving avenue. he should go home, wherever his home is. We don't want him here. We don't want his solutions. We have better Africanized solutions. We have better Kenyan solutions. Proven. We don't need him. Alafu, the other thing is, the guy who said this is a spiritual welfare, I agree. And we need to pray and remember. And remember, this is our country. And the police who are here, first of all, those affordable housing that Ruto keeps on saying that we pay 3,000, I don't know what, per month. The first people who should be given free of charge are these policemen, the good ones, with healthcare and nini. Our two, I think the reason why they go wrong is because they're the lowest paid, they're disregarded, they're like dogs. And that's why they're given houses like so. They're treated like less than. And maybe that's why they retaliate by treating us so. Because even when the going has been good, rather not good, okay, they've still been the underdogs. So police, we recognize that. We know that you're in shambles, but at the same time, this is not the time to to beat us. This is the time to join us. Boda people, nyinyi ndio mtakuwa ambulance Monday. Mkiona mtu anayeshutiwa nini, nyinyi ndio mtambeba apeleke hospitali. Nyinyi ndio mtakimbiza hawa watu wenye wana-abduct watu. Haya, kitu ingine. Hiyo tu ndio ninasema. Nimemaliza.
Yeah, asante. Monday lazima watu wote tushikane pamoja. The medics, like last time, tutakuwa pamoja na wao. Everyone on board. Now of course, saizi mambo itakuwa different kidogo. Hakuna mambo ya kukuwa abducted na mtu ambao ni civilian. Huyo ni jambazi and we deal na yeye kwa system ya majambazi. Hakuna mambo ya kubembeleza punda kwa mteremko. Tunasema kwamba enough is enough. Kuna mtu alikuwa ameni DM na hata kuna kitu hatujawahi jiuliza. You know, when you talk of unajua hii mwaka saizi tunaenda kumaliza mwaka, results hata hazijatoka. Sijui nani ameona results za shule zimetoka kweli? Form 4 I don't know, but it is not normal. So ni kumaanisha kwamba yani Ruto ameshindwa na kila kitu. Anyway, wacha tusikie from Uma. Uma, if you can hear me, kindly unmute your mic. A borehole driller.
Oh, yes. My name is Stanley. I will not reveal my other name because I actually wanted to notify you one thing. There is somebody whom I schooled with in high school, and he works with CID, Kiambu Road. And I've seen him here for the last 3 hours. So if you discuss nicely, I know that there are people who are here who are not our friends. And secondly, personally, on Monday, I'll be available. I will mobilize my guys and will be in CBD as early as 8 a.m. sharp. This man must go. But mark my word, there is somebody whom I schooled with him. He works along Kiambu Road, and he has been here for the last 3 hours. Thank you.
Bro, sisi tuambie jina hiyo jamaa. Hatuuzii uoga hapa.
Sema jina.
Kama mlisoma na yeye, sasa yeye anatisha sisi kwa sababu mlisoma na yeye. Tupatie jina hiyo mtu hapa.
Kwani nini? Sema jina.
Kwani Kiambu ni wapi?
I'm going to inbox one of you right now immediately.
Yeah, DM.
Fanya raka bro.
Ni DM mama DM KOT.
Sema
Good,
jina
good.
haraka bwana. Wache mchezo tuvamie yeye. Okay.
You can see some are leaving already because they've been already, we know them. They're already leaving. Some of them.
Manzee wase.
Wanatoroka.
Halo, saseni. Ya najua inachanganya, kuna wazalendo, ni wazalendo tuko wawili.
Tunawajua wazalendo. Karibu mzalendo mwingine.
Mko aje, mko poa?
Tuko
kabisa.
Mimi niko nataka tu
Lakini si sana, tuko na hasira.
hasira lazima ikue. So mimi niko nataka tu kubongana hawa masansi wako hapa. As in ukue polisi wewe wewe bado ni binadamu. Hata kama ni mboka ni mambo na pesa. Wewe bado ni binadamu. Na uko na watoto, na uko na bibi, na siku moja utakufa kama sisi venye kila mtu atakufa siku moja. So venye mnena mnachukua watoto wa wenyewe ati juu sijui nani amesema ati juu ulichukua oath. Oath yako ni oath yenye umechukua ni more important than kukua binadamu. Is it really? Na acha niwaambie, saa hii ni juu ati mnaona ni mboka kukua polisi, unajisikia ati juu unaweza beba gun, unaweza chukua life ya watu, unaweza tutisha juu unaweza chukua bunduki. Ikifika penye itafika, bunduki kila mtu anaweza shika. Na hii ndio mistake from day one. Wase wamepewa uoga, tumekuwa na uoga. Na wase wanabebwa man. Inaweza kuwa brother yako. Inaweza kuwa wewe. Inaweza kuwa wewe. Kwa chini tu kukua ati tunabonga tu hapa ati tunaongea sana hapa kwa internet. Watu wadogo wanachukuliwa juu ya ufala. Juu wanafaitia nchi yao. Juu mtu amechora cartoon. Mtu hezi stand cartoon. Akona kaigo kadogo hivi. Alafu we fala juu ati rais amesema hivi unaenda tu unakimbia. Next time itakuwa mtoto wako atafanywa hivyo. Hata kama as in respect niko na respect na polisi lakini ni kazi yenyu ni kutuchunga. Kazi yenyu ni kufanya kazi yenyu right. But ikianza kufika mpaka mnabeba watoto wadogo. Juu mtu amechora cartoon imekasirisha boss. Ni pesa ngapi mnalipwa extra? Hata tunaweza wafanyia ngapa basi hizi mchango tunawapea pesa mzuri hata kushinda hiyo mnapewa. Manze mkue bado na utu. Juu pia nyi mtakufa. Venye mnaenda mnaua pia nyi mtakufa. Chenye mnaenda kufanya juu ati sijui mtu amewaambia mtu tu human being kama nyinyi. Hii ni live. Tuko na souls. Utakufa utarudi kama mtu mwingine. Round hii umekuja umekuwa uko na boss mwenye anakwambia chenye utafanya next time. Ujui utakuja na aje. Lakini msiende kuangusha watoto wa wenyewe juu rais amesema. Msiende kuua watoto wa wenyewe. Kusafaisha watoto wenyewe juu next itakuwa wenyu. Karma is a fucking bitch. Na pia sisi wa Kenya lazima tufike pali tufike tuseme no. It's enough. Ni watoto wangapi wameangushwa? Ni watoto wangapi mpaka sasa tunakaa hapa tunaongea hapa hata sijui tunakaa tunaongea nini? Tunaongea the same mpaka mimi nimeboeka tunaongea the same fucking shit. Kizungu mingi. Kwa ground watu wanaangusha mnasema watu wabebe flag na nini? Brother yako akichukuliwa ama uchukuliwe ama wewe ama bibi yako ndio itakuwa reality. Manze tuacheni kujifanya wapole sijui soft. Lazima kukuwe na self defense na watu waanze kukuwa na self defense. Na usikubali mtu achukuliwe ukiwatch. Thank you.
KOT.
Yes.
Fabi
Nani huyo?
ni Fabi Shaba. KOT.
Akaunti ya KOT inasumbua.
Yes.
Akaunti ya KOT kuna venye
Inasemaje account?
Akaunti yako inakuja inasema nini like the nini host yako iconnect na shina ikatakata.
Inasema bad network.
Yeah.
What on what? word on what Faith
Acha
amesema.
tuone, acha nijaribu kuiunda tuone kidogo tu, acha nijaribu kuiunda. Najaribu kwa design huko placards za Monday bana. So, hey, that's why nimenyamaza.
Yes.
Steve ulikuongea about point ya Faith na kuna kitu ameongea nilikuwa nataka kuja mention. Kuna kitu ameongea hapo hivyo nilikuwa nataka utaje.
Niambie ni gani?
Okay, there's a point Faith amesema.
Okay.
Watu tunapiga kelele.
Watu unakatika
kelele
au
to online. Yet uko hivyo nje waswana unia like
auskiki
our brothers and sisters.
Sija kusikia usikiki, labda kuna mtu amekusikia. Mimi kwangu sikupati vizuri. Ausikiki hata kidogo. Asijui kama ni mimi. Fabish, unamsikia? Umemsikia Keoti kweli? Ama mimi ndio nimepotea?
No, I think kuna network issue kidogo.
Asikiki kabisa.
Yes, ametupeleka ni kama tuko class 1. Nasikia
just gadgets.
Kama tunafundishwa vowels.
Nani alikuwa next?
Anyway, I was supposed to say something about what Faith amesema.
Okay.
Faith ameongea passionately to address police na their excesses. Okay, to the officers who are here. Kwa wale maaskari wako hapa. Again, I also want to speak to the maaskaris. Because hao ndo wamekuwa sasa the cause of all this alarm kwa sasa. Officers present here, and this specifically to the junior police officers, irregardless of the unit you belong to, whether wewe ni DCI, whether you work under the Directorate of Criminal Investigation, or you are under regular police, or you are under special police, hizo beats zenyu, the way you call them, spiv, the whatever, hizo vitu mnafanyanga zote. Let me talk to you people. I've been a journalist in this country for over 8 years. Crime and investigative reporting. My brothers, hakuna mtu hapa kila mtu atakubaliana na mimi hapa. Hakuna mtu anahangaika wa mwisho kushinda huyo junior police officer. Na huyo junior police officer anawachonga kwa ngori. Polisi wanawachonga kwa ngori. Unaweza fanya kitu ya
Steve.
Yes.
Ndio uweze kuaddress zote na to summarize, tusidwe hata kwa hao mapolisi wajinga singine wanasumbua, because you know there is our good comrade ajekuja kwa mic, I don't know why, lakini ameandika kitu poa sana which it is very interesting, na nafikiri it summarizes everything. Anasema since the police they have failed to account for their abduction, na wamesema si wao, then they should not come in the protest. They should also not be accountable even in our protest. Sababu si wamekosa kuwajibika kule kwa abduction, then kwa nini waonekane kwa protest?
Of course, that one can be okay. Mimi sitaki kuvunja sheria, na ningependa kuadvise tu polisi wako na hiyo mamlaka kisheria. Polisi, kwa sababu sitaki kucondemn, let us not condemn the entire police. Mimi najua kuna askari wazuri zaidi, wale wazuri tu wanajua tu ndio kazi yetu, iko wao maskari, lakini kuna wengine wanaingia na jaba na wanataka kupendekezwa kuplease some few their bosses, not even the supreme boss. Unapata mtu anataka kuplease a commander, an inspector kwa station hapa, na saa zile kitu imeumana hivi, watu wanaachwanga kwa ngori wenyewe. Yes, police are supposed to do the crowd control, lakini sio ku-attack watu. Na sasa mimi naongelesha hawa vijana, unaona wanakimbiza watu au wanakimbiza watoto wa wenyewe. Mtu unarusha tear gas, hata hakuna mtu amekukosea, unataka tu hiyo kitu lipuke. Yani wewe ni akili kidogo tu sana, wewe unakuwa excited tu na ukifanya movie na maisha ya watu. And that's why I'm saying we are living in better days sometimes. The technology has advanced vizuri sana. Pigeni ya watu picha na mtu akiwa katikati yenye amevaa mask, rarueni hiyo mask, pige picha. Tujue tu hiyo sura. Na tukishapata sura, tusidebate kama sasa juzi nimeona mwingine anapiga anasukuma msichana na mabega. Mwanamke unagonga na mabega. Wewe ni akili ya aina gani wewe? Ulilelewa wapi? Uliishi wapi? Uko na mke kweli? Mama yako akisukumwa hivi unasikia aje? Yani wewe hata una utu kweli? Wasichana ambao hata unafaa hata kuwasukuma tu kidogo tu, kuwatoa tu kwa mahali tu, kama you want to do your job, unapigaje msichana mabega na hata hakuna kitu amekufanyia? Those are just criminals. And once we get those pictures of these guys, please, imba sura yote tuweke hapa na tupige kelele. Kuna wale wakati Raila alipiga watu marisasi huko, wanahabari akaumiza. Wao watu waliendanga wapi? Hakuna mtu anatuambia stories za hizo watu. No update to those stories. Kuna mwingine tulichezea hapa shere, ameua watu sijui wapi, wasichana sijui akatupa sijui wapi kuare sijui wapi, ati ametoroka sela ameenda. Huyo mtu unasikianga story yake wewe? Na juzi hapa kuna wengine wale Al-Shabaab walijaribu kutoroka Kamiti prison, waliendewa mpaka na ndege sijui wakaokotwa wapi na wakaletwa kama wamefungwa macho. Sasa mtu alitokaje hapa hivi, mtu ameua watu wengi hivyo, alafu atu jamaa story yake hakuna mtu anaongelelea? Tunabebwa ujaba sana hii Kenya. Na mimi hao maskari ambao wanajifanya sasa hao ndio wanajifanya mdomo ama hao wanajifanya wako very flexible kutupa matia gas na kupiga marisasi. May those risasi ikate mikono yenu yote. Hiyo matia gas ilipuke kwa mfuko yenu, hiyo mabag ilipuke, wachome huko mkufe wote. If you have the mentality ya kuumiza watu, why would you just wake up in the morning that you have intention to harm someone? To harm. Yani wewe unamuka with intention, leo unataka kufanya ukomando huko. Does it even make you have peace? Hata ukilala ukiwa na bibi yako ama watoto wako, wazazi wako, do they give you a pat at the back kwamba umefanya a successful job? Kama umeacha mtoto wa mtu amekuwa maimed, umepiga tear gas imevunja mtu mahali, imegwara mtu, imechoma mtu. What's the pride in these things? Can we just stand out, stand firm? There is a video I watched. I don't know you people watched it sometimes back. It was not just a video. It was a clip of a very good Ugandan cop. There was a police officer in Uganda. Ule mwenye alitoa hata askari mwingine na ujinga ya kutupa tear gas, akamreprimand there and there. Do you mean you people are not good cops? Do you mean hakuna mtu anaweza reason? Again, I still repeat, they are good cops. Watafanya kazi yao, watalinda watoto wao, watalinda Wakenya wenzao, watalinda nchi yao. Lakini wewe hata huna chochote, unasumbua watu hapa na 50 bob, alafu unaenda kupiga mtu risasi, mtu ambaye anakutetea wewe uishi maisha mazuri. wewe upate inchi ambayo bado unaweza nini. Why is it that when you are out there we speak good language together, ukienda huko kichwa yako imewekwa kwa mfuko ya mtu? Where is Kome today? Umemusikia? Na ile kierere yake, sahi yako wapi sahi? Wacheni kufanya vitu ambazo, but guys, charge your phones, try have your camera, piga hao watu picha vizuri kabisa. Toa mask. Kwa sheria imewatetea kwamba lazima, hata sheria silisema juzi hakuna kuvaa mask kama wewe ni police officer. Weka namba yako. Kama una namba au una namba umeficha sura, wewe ni nani? Wewe ni mamluki. You will be treated as such. Kukuwa na bunduki, that's not a license kwamba wewe ni polisi. Pia kuvaa uniform haimaanishi wewe ni polisi. Ni wangapi wameshikwa huku nje kama wamevaa uniform ya polisi? Kwendeni huko bwana. Wewe ni wangwana bwana. Na mwache kutishatisha watu. Huyu jamaa alikuwa anasema sijui jamaa kwa hapa askari sijui Kiambu. Unatisha nani na Kiambu bwana? Wapi usiwatupatie jina hapa? Kama anatusikiza kama Mkenya asikie stories zetu kama Mkenya. Lakini akitusikiza hapa na with intention, kwani atatushika wote atapeleka kwa nyumba ya mama yake. Umbwa yeye kama ako hapa.
Thanks. Thanks KOT. Wacha tusikie Linda ndio tukuje kwa nani Evans Onyango ndio Ezra. Linda.
Hi guys. Unanisikia?
Yes, tunakusikia Linda.
Yeah,
Karibu.
loud and clear.
Thank you so much. I'm able to be here and I'm unhappy with whatever is going on in our country. I'm so unhappy and so frustrating when you wake up, you sleep thinking that our brothers and sisters are missing. It's so frustrating, you know? Like some of the guys here on X, we know them and we interact with them every day. To wake up and find somebody like Billy, Kavuli, they are missing. I don't know. It's so frustrating, you know? We can't even sleep because every day you are thinking, tomorrow it's me, today is me, tomorrow it's KOT, the next day it's somebody else, you know? So guys, I'm just pleading with you. If you have never been motivated to go in the streets, it's time. Hii ndio wakati wa kwenda streets. Whether you are a lady, a man, a wife, a husband, it doesn't matter, a parent. We have had our president insulting our parents. Some of us here are parents. Tuko na watoi. And even if you are not a parent, you will be in future. We have heard him insulting our parents that they are not disciplining their kids, you know? That is an insult. He abducts us, he abducts our kids, and then he goes on to tell us that we are not disciplining our kids. And yesterday, or is it the day before yesterday, he said that abductions zitakwisha. But yet we see, even today, I heard somebody was abducted, though I'm not sure of. It's so frustrating. Is he crazy? Sometimes I ask myself that, is he crazy, or is he a psychopath, or what is he? You know, our parents are so frustrated. They are unhappy. They are crying. They are also ready to join us in the streets. So it's not the time to give up. It's not the time to quarrel that, maandamano ni Monday, maandamano ni Tuesday, maandamano ni next year. We can't wait for 2025, guys. It's time. What are we waiting for? New Year? No, it's time, because we have so many guys who have been abducted on this Christmas season. So what are we waiting for next year? Tunangoja next year ndio somebody like KOT or somebody else to be abducted? No, it's time. We have seen people in Embu demonstrating. We have seen people in the Rakanithi demonstrating. So what are we waiting for in Nairobi, Mombasa, or any other part of the country? Because our president understands only the language of the streets. That is what he understands. Otherwise, tukipiga kelele kwa Twitter, tukipiga kelele kwa Facebook, tukipiga kelele huku nje, hatasikia. But when we decide to go on the street, we have witnessed South Korea. We have witnessed Mozambique. You see? That is what we need. Numbers, guys. So, let's not here talk like twende maandamano, and yet you know very well Monday utatokea. Mobilize your neighbors, mobilize your family, mobilize your friends. Tutoke streets Monday. Sisi wote Monday, Tuesday, tunachapa the whole week until those that are abducted wachiliwe. And for these abductions to stop, because nobody is safe in this country. You are not safe. I'm not safe. Our parents are not safe. Our kids are not safe. Our sisters, our brothers, nobody is safe in this country. You know, we can't wait for 2027. We can't. Now we are going to 2025. More wale wenye wanatuzia huko kwa NIS and police and whatever DCI, just know that your days are numbered. One day, just one day, you will be caught, you know? Or maybe those that you are supporting, they will betray you, or a member of your family, maybe your brother, your sister, and you'll feel the pain of the Kenyans. The betrayal will catch up with you. Guys, Fever, we are together to talk streets on Monday, and it doesn't matter whether you're a man or woman. This Kenya belongs to us, and we are Kenyans, and we have to clean this country. We have to clean this mess. We need to sanitize this country. We need sanity. Viva. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, thank you. So now you talk of we have to mobilize, but now I think here in this space we need to mobilize something because we have to make placards, and I think we have to raise because we have to have placards. Hatuwezi tu kusema kuwa tunaenda hivyo bila placards, and KOT ata coordinate na team yake watengeneze, but we need to contribute for those placards. You can contribute anything, at least tuweze kukuwa na hizo placards. So KOT kindly weka namba hapo juu, then we can contribute as little as you have. I think Ngugi Kirago ndio tukuje kwa Jo au kwa anananiwa na Waititu.
Especially tuanze na hii ya polisi. I have a friend or several friends who are hawezi demonstrate